Hello. And yes, I did mess up the live stream time. Of course I did. I really need to remove hair from my head. Look at this. Look how wild it's got. I've been super sick though. Hey guys, how's it going? I do, yeah, it's really bad. Look at it. It's... I'll tell you what this is. This is having no time other than doing two different things. But it's proper wild. It's really bad. I need to just go like... and chop it all off. But it's on the process. We'll just have to deal with bad hair day, right? Yeah, I've just been a bit ill, honestly. I'm still not great. I was going to stream on Thursday and yesterday. I couldn't stay on the PC. I was just too ill. But I'm getting a little bit better right now. So yeah, I'm getting a bit old, honestly. Look, I'm getting balding. It's really bad. But you know, I've grown the beard out a bit now. I did give it a bit of a trim. It got a bit wild. It was a bit wild, so I did give it a bit of a trim. But now I'm pretty happy with it. It's pretty comfortable now. It was getting a bit annoying. But I need to chop the rest of the hair off now. It's been a few months, but I've been intensively working stupidly large amounts of hours, so... I actually did that, Dr. Torag, during COVID, and I probably made the balding worse. So I go to a guy local, but the problem is I always run out of time to go book the appointment, and then I forget, and then life gets in the way. You know, you name it. And then before long, I kind of just forget. So, but hey, it's fine. That's such is life. But yeah, I did mess up the times. I'll tell you why I messed up the times. Because I forgot UK has now changed time. So I've been used to being on UTC. But of course, the UK moved forward an hour. So messed that up, didn't I? I know, right? Just getting my rewards in. That's alright. Yeah, we're always recruiting. I'll give you a link now. By the way, the quality of life patch seemed like it was going to be a bit boring. This upgrading from inventory is probably the best thing they've added to the game in ages. This thing is so good. Like, the amount of saved clicks that I can just do all of this without having to... Honestly, it's the best update. It's so good. If they release nothing else this year, I will be a happy man. It is so good. I still need to clean my inventory, of course, but you know, I've not tried the quick forge yet. To be honest, I only really forged during CVC, so I've not really tried that yet. So yeah, and I haven't gone through the updated characters yet to see how good Ashnar is. I did see his multipliers; they seem to be about 25 to 30% stronger, but I haven't done the math yet. So, do I know if Anon's passive is bugged? I have no idea, honestly. Maybe. I've not looked. I've not heard anything. I know they updated the this gemstone, but I still don't know if they've updated it correctly. Right? This gemstone here that basically gives you 50% more damage. So now it does stack. But I don't know if it's stacking correctly because the modifier that it's providing is like translating to 13%, which is clearly not 50%. I've looked at how the what is it that reduces counterattack? The siege bonus. I compared it to the siege bonus, right? In siege, you can have a bonus that basically reduces the... I think it's on a defense tower, right? So let me just repair this. And tell them to upgrade this. On a defense tower, you can have this bonus here, which reduces... Where is it? Attack champions only deal 50% of the damage when counterattacking. So what that does is it sets the value of to negative 0.5, which means that if I'm counterattacking, normally it's 100%, but then they apply a generic modifier, which is minus 75%, minus 25%, because every counterattack is 25% weaker. What they do with this is they set it as minus 50 to basically force the change to being a 50% attack. But when I've compared that to the counterattack gem, the counterattack gem value isn't translating to 50%, it's translating to 0.13, like 13%. And then the stacking bonus translates to 17%. So I don't actually know. I need to basically find someone who has the gem that I can do some tests with, because it doesn't seem right at the moment. Six, right? Did they to remove the bit? No, that is the intended behavior, AJ Gray. I'm really annoyed. I'm close. I need to check in with GV because I might be able to get it early, but I'm 1 week away from getting Empress. It is the intended behavior because he is not removing the buff. There's another thing as well to note, something that Drock pointed out in his video. Go check out his video if you haven't. That if you place Stone Skin by an ability, it doesn't have the Stone Skin protection. Right? The Stone Skin protection comes from... there we go. If you want to join... Oops, that did not work. Remove. Let's try that again. There you go. If you want to join the clan, Mr. Lord, you can join there. The buff is different from the set, yeah. So when you put Stone Skin on someone, right, the Stone Skin set protects the bonus, not the effect itself. Okay, so what that basically means is if Arbeus puts Stone Skin on, then that Stone Skin is not receiving this 50%. Now, the reason why Empress doesn't have the 50-50 is the set protects the chance to remove or steal. Okay, there is specific coded ways in which the game works. You have place, remove, steal, which is the combo of removing and placing on self. Now, what Empress does is he doesn't place and he doesn't remove. Wait, which faction is Undead Hordes, isn't he? Or is he? No, Night Revs. Get it right. Now, what he does is he doesn't remove, he replaces. Okay? So what he's doing is he's switching an effect. That is a completely different coded event, which means that it's not subject to Stone Skin buff, Stone Skin set protection. Because you're not removing and you're also not stealing. You're switching. It is technically a removal, but it's not coded as a removal. That's why it's working as expected, and they have confirmed that it's meant to do that. So I look more and more like Van Gogh. I know. I do need to get it chopped though, right? I mean, I'm not going to have the hair uplift that you've had, but just it does need to go. It's long now. It's pretty bad. So I need to give it the good old fashioned chop off and probably go for a little bit more of the bald buff, as they say. Yeah. So localization removes when it should just say replace Stone Skin with True Fear. It doesn't need this remove any Stone Skin. It should just say replace Stone Skin with True Fear. The remove is misleading. This is a localization issue. Empress is basically S tier. Empress is probably triple S tier for Arena. He absolutely removes the need for you to ever worry about Stone Skin because he will constantly switch it. And it can't really be blocked. Now, the only thing is, I don't think the protection thing here applies. Will have the same duration as the buff. I think it... Yeah, so you can resist it, so you still need accuracy unless you've got necrosis, and you only get necrosis if you kill someone. So you can kill someone, do this, switch them over, and it's a long cooldown, so it's not like it's amazing. It's a 4-turn cooldown, but it's pretty strong, so... One of the gingers. I wouldn't say fully ginger, though, right? Yeah, there's a cat cam. Look, there you go. She's just had food, so we're now having a... We're doing a wash thing, right? Everyone wanted a cat cam. You got both. What are my thoughts about the fusion? I'll be honest, the fusion is a bit if you like Hydra, congratulations. If you don't like Hydra, what's the point of it? It's a bit too niche. Too narrow. It's too narrow. That's the problem with the fusion. Lightning Cage meta. No, because I don't know. I don't know if Lightning Cage stops it. I think someone said it did, but I could be wrong. I don't know if Lightning Cage protects it in the same way. And obviously, if you reuse our base protection set, I'm gonna guess the protection stops it. So, yeah. Honestly, the moment I saw the fusion, the words that came out of my mouth was, "Are we really after another Hydra champion? Like, do we really need another Hydra champion?" Was the words that came out of my mouth. Is there any way to particular masters boost on auto? It goes debuffs, low turn meter, then team order. So if someone has got a low turn meter or has debuffs, she'll prioritize those. Otherwise, she'll go to the team order priority. How about Ludex? I can't remember what Ludex does. Is he in the game yet? Have they put Ludex in yet? Or is he not here yet? What faction is Ludex? Maybe he's not going to come until the fusion comes. Maybe that's why I can't see him. Have they announced him? Where is he? Ludex. What does Ludex do? Where is Ludex? Can I find Ludex? No. Is it in the highlights? Where's the Ludex thing? Anyone got it? Sacred Order. Well, he's not in the game yet. Is it Iudex? I don't know. Bring it to me in Discord, thank you. Iudex, Ludex. I'll call him Artor, easier. Oh, okay, I got it. Open link. Have a look. Alright, what do we got? Attack all enemies, heal by 5% of this champion's max HP. Alright, that's not bad. Let me just come out of this a second. Just whoop. There we go. So I put myself out of the way. Alright, 5% heal, fine. Place increased attack and strength on all allies, then fill all allies turn meter by 15%. Okay. Revive an ally, also place increased attack, then activate the reviver's ally's default attack targeting the enemy with the lowest HP. If an enemy is killed by an ally's default skill after being revived by revival mandate, resets the cooldown of revival mandate. I don't know. What do you guys think? I wouldn't be that thrilled. Personally. His passive literally only works if you revive and the revived champion is a damage dealer and the damage dealer kills the enemy. It's just such a narrow win condition. Like, and it's got a cooldown as well, so it can't even happen. So you've got a double cooldown condition, right? If you really think about it, Sentence to Life doesn't need a cooldown. Because the only way you can really do it is if you can revive with Revival Mandate, which already has a 4-turn cooldown, which means the only way that this is cooldown matters is if you probably reset an ally's cooldowns and revive again. It's just, I don't know. It seems an incredibly narrow passive for a legendary champion. The core, the basic ability here, not the basic ability, look, I'm talking too much different languages. The A2, that's a bit common-y. You know what I mean? It's a bit epic tier. Yeah, I mean, you could do a Phalanx team setup. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems a bit weak. I mean, it's a free legendary champion, so I'll not say it's bad because, hey, it's a free legendary champion. I'm just saying, does he... Tell you who he reminds me of. Hi, Mother Maud. It's a champion that's like, yeah, it's pretty good, but I mean, it's not like it's breaking any boundaries. It feels like another High Mother Maud. So yeah, the fusion I think you do if you are in the mix for another Hydra champion, but most people aren't. So now, interestingly, we're trying to duck out on Clash at the moment because we just keep getting so many big clans. It doesn't seem like there's that many big clans anymore. So we're trying to reduce our requirements. So I'm trying to cap my damage here. So I was thinking about basically dropping him and dropping her, bringing him and bringing her. Because with Riho, I get the decreased attack and the burn. With Toshiro, I get the leech. But I lose the decreased speed. I still have the block buff, so that's fine. So all I need to find is a decreased speed somehow. And I don't need Elva necessarily, unless I can find a reviver with decreased speed. But I don't think there is a reviver with decreased speed. Could be wrong. Still of the Drakes. Oy vey. I was basically trying to find ways to manipulate the team for the trials, right? Because what we're doing this week is we're basically just hitting top chest with as many trials as possible. So I don't need to have the whole triple reset Marius team combo. But I don't have a burn, so I would really love a burn, because the burn unlocks this, and the burn unlocks... Which one was it? It's a block buffs and a burn. This one here, which I can't do. But the only problem is I would need like a decrease speed. The other option is I could bring in like Varric in. He's another option. A lot of people do this. They bring Varric in the Farin because he covers so many trials. Where is Varric? Right. He covers a lot of trials because he covers the burn, the poison, and the ally attack, and the increased critical. Now, the only thing is, doing this means I lose the decrease attack, which is just imbalanced in this team here because this guy only does decreased defense and leech. So that was the only reason why I was thinking of bringing Riho, because Riho brings... Yeah, I don't need it for that one. I need it for the other one. Riho brings the decreased attack and the burn. I don't know if there is another character that can bring decreased attack and decreased speed and decrease, you know, all of them. There isn't one that gives all three. There's Oella that gives decrease... it's not Oella. Saoirse the Crown gives, like, decreased speed, burn, plus, you know, some healing. There's also Tuamacia that gives, like, decreased defense, some burns and stuff, but... Or we bring someone else that does this, but, I mean, it's the decreased speed that's the problem. Gotta have someone who does decreased speed. He doesn't do decreased speed. Not unless I change form, and I don't want to do that. It's a pain. Yeah, Necmo does, but then I need burn. Necmo kind of replaces Lydia a bit. It could put Necmo in, but I mean, I don't really need Necmo because I already have the leech, right? I don't need the Necmo. Because Toshiro's giving me a leech and decreased defense. I need decreased speed burn and decreased attack. That's the combo I need. Now, I would say, you know, Airstrad is a better option because it gives me increased speed, increased attack, decreased speed, weaken. But it doesn't give me decreased attack, right? But I could use Airstrad over Lydia, but then I wouldn't have poison sensitivity. difficult, you know? I was hoping to do sub swap, and also the other thing I need to remember is you still need this. Increase accuracy. It's a pain. It's a pain, you know? I'm not worried about damage so much as trial coverage. Someone did suggest Neldor for the decreased speed, the decreased attack, decreased accuracy, and freeze. I mean, Neldor is actually not a bad shout to gain the extra turn here. That would give me decreased speed, decreased attack, decreased accuracy. I would need increased accuracy. No one with a revive. I hate the dependency of having to have a revive. That really frustrates me. It really does. It frustrates me that you have to have like a revive on every single team. Yeah, I'm just sacrificing it for this rotation. Now with Esme, we get increased speed, increased accuracy, weaken, block buffs. But no decreased attack, you know? But we would get the extra turn with Finer here, which is kind of fun, but... Like, her coming in would give me the increased accuracy that I need, that I've lost. But you also need, like, increased defense. It's really difficult to replace Marius, because he does give you this increased accuracy. And he also gives you the other thing that's increased defense. This. Right? I don't have an increased defense in this team now. Not unless I let someone die and revive them. Which is a strategy, right? I could do that. Because it's only this one. Damage with a single ability while it's under 6 more debuffs in your champions and increased defense. I can let the lion kill one of my characters somehow. It's very difficult to make him kill one of my characters because I can't exactly control it. Choose an option as well. Thoughts on the new fusion? Only if you really care about Hydra, but who cares about Hydra, right? that's the way we go. Like, there's only really one guy that does this. I mean, Padraig is not a bad shout. He would give us some universal buffs. It's just always the problem of who do I replace? Right now I have this luxury. So if I do this right now, I've lost decreased attack, decreased speed, and block buffs. Well, decreased attack and decreased speed is what I've lost. And increased accuracy and increased defense. So Padraig would give me increased accuracy for the supports and increased defense for a defense champ, but I don't really have a defense champ, so that's not going to work. We use New Whirlim. Actually not bad, you know. Wait, have they put New Whirlim in the game yet? Is this new Whirlim or is this old Whirlim? It feels like it's old Whirlim. Not new Whirlim. Anyone know? How am I feeling? Pretty ill, but you know it. I mean, I could basically drop Elva for Isala, but then I would need... I mean, this is an option. That's an option. It would give me the increased defense. And it would give me a decreased attack. I wouldn't need you, necessarily, because I would just need a burn. With increased accuracy. I think that works. Because I've lost Elva. I don't have a cleanse or block debuffs, which is a bit scary. I don't need to worry about Perfect Veil. I've got Toshiro. Toshiro gives him Perfect Veil. Like, Toshiro covers a lot of the trials that you normally need, like, Necmo for. Only thing is I lost block debuffs by doing this. Alright. Because now I don't have block debuffs. I have a revive, which is great. I have decreased attack, and I have strengthen and increased defense, so I have all those trials covered. I'd have increased accuracy to cover, you know, this trial here. But I wouldn't have cleanse. Right, because she doesn't cleanse. I don't have decreased speed either, do I? I still don't have the decreased speed. Alright, it is hard to get the balance. I mean, I can do Awella. Right, Awella's not a bad shout. Why can't I see Awella? Awella does decrease speed and increase accuracy. Doesn't she? Does she not do increase accuracy? Oh, she's increased resistance, of course. Increased resistance. It's really hard to find the balance, you know? It doesn't give me block debuffs because it has to steal the block debuffs, and that's not going to work. And again, like, the problem is I don't need the leech. A lot of the good ones are normally when you don't have Toshiro. Toshiro gives me the leech. Like, I need a block debuffs and a revive. So Riho can go in. That would give me the block debuffs. Not really Elixium. I think it's pretty average. I can't imagine you'd ever pick it over something more powerful. It's the requirement of having a revive that really limits your capability of doing anything. It really sucks. You know, I could try using him as a revive, for example. Great, cool. But then I have no cleanse. And I have no decreased speed still. Alright, I still don't have a decreased speed. I could try her. But you need, like, Chronum, so that doesn't work. whip out the good old Seal of the Drakes, right? Budget version of... I mean, it's not a bad shout, to be honest. Because that would give me everything I need. Apart from increased defense. But, hey. What do we lose without increased defense? Let's see. All or just this one. Because I can't do that one anyway. So I lose one trial. It's not the end of the world. But doing this, what could I do? I could do this one, yes. I can do that one. Could never do that one. Can't do this one because I don't have increased accuracy. Like, increased accuracy has to be in the team. Need increased accuracy. Have you used ChatGPT? I have not. Yeah, but then I don't have burn. The whole point of bringing Riho in was burn. Need a burn. I haven't looked at the optimizer. No, I could. Probably not going to tell me much. $14 is on Ultra Nightmare. Check. I really need to switch these rotations out to being one thing. 14. $15. $18 trials. All right. Which is basically... I don't even know how they do so many trials on... I have no idea how they do so many trials here, but they basically do... Because I don't know how you get away with it on the RAM, but we can try it. It's basically Marius. Let's build in the team setup, it's easier. Marius, let's delete. Necmo, Marius. Lydia. Where is Lydia? Where is Lydia gone? Anyone see a Lydia? Why have I not the ability to search? Please. There, Lydia. Duchess. There, and then fracking the fat. Should all be built. Trials team. Save. Right, let's just see if they have gear. Duchess. I don't use these champions. Like, she has gear. I mean... she's probably fine. Maris is fine. Necmo, I think, is fine. Just give him some feral boots. Yeah, sure, have that. See if we can get some speed out of this. Speed, 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 speed. Ooh. Speed. Okay, one more. Speed. Come on, come on, come on. Wow, it went back and forth. Do HP percent one more time. All right, well, that's probably better. It's not ideal, but it'll do. What is he at? 281. He won't die. Good. Okay. Nekma's fine. Lydia is fine. She's in Feral. I mean, Feral does not help us. Barakin is like, I don't know, 264. He'll do. All right. Yeah, I know, but normally I go for damage, right? I'm not going for damage this run. Because I need to keep the damage low. So this is pretty much a trial run. Well, we shouldn't probably buff up like that without decreased attack. Wait. Oh yeah, because Nekma's decreased attack. Fun damage. Yeah, she does this. Took an hour to do this, mind. I won't be doing this whole run. One thing I'm worried about is it's a bit of a lack of healing in this team. Beyond the leech, I guess. Which probably is fine, actually. Like, Marius on his own can basically one key for me, so I'm not really worried about missing the damage point. I'll get it this week, basically. All right, so she dies. So we need to do debuffs. So 3 debuffs here. Revive. Buff. Slow it down. Right, what do I need to do? Do damage. Place debuffs. So I need to just not die at the moment. Annoyingly though, I shouldn't do that right now. It's going to be difficult, though, because Lydia took the damage, which is really problematic. Now I don't have a revive for ages because her revive is so slow. do damage here? Not under veil anymore. It's gonna die. This will get me the debuffs I need. See, now, I mean, I can do this now, but he'll die. I don't know. Maybe I can do it, but you just have to be so careful on this ram form to get what you need. I basically got one trial because I let Lydia die. So Lydia needs to not be the target. I'd have to make Barrakin be the target, I guess. Or someone else needs to be the target. I think he picks the highest crit damage, doesn't he? And with the lowest crit damage. Yeah, so I need to change the crit damage. Probably to Farrakhan, right? Or Necmo. How much does Necmo have? Necmo has 177%. Lydia has... Where's Lydia? $99. So if I take the gloves off Necmo, and switch her gloves, to these. I'll put her at 179%. And then put Necmo's gloves with the crit rate. Where is Necmo? So much. Alright, that's a bit better. So he's at 97%, so that switches that around. That's a bit better. It won't have this much because it's so much lower. Wow, took an absolute nasty block there. Speed away. I don't need to because Maris reduces the duration. Okay. So, switch over. Cool. He dies. Fine. Let's go and put the initial burst of crap out. That's 3. He's going to die instantly. Let's give him a revive. Block debuffs. Put a fear. Increase accuracy. That's not ideal. I don't have fail right now. Fear. Great. Smash damage. That should give us enough for most. Decrease defense, resistance. All right, there's trial 1. Which is good. You just put some debuffs. That's fine. Attack. It's another trial. I don't know, guys. This is a problem I have with Chimera. The moment you change one thing, it just weakens your entire team. It's just annoying, you know? 2 done there because it's just too much damage. And sure, I can come back around to the next rotation, but you really need to get at least like to this one done. It's probably okay. I can probably recover, right? Just do this. Some damage out. Wait around a bit. I really wish they would do an update and just get rid of, like, drop Duchess's cooldown by 1 turn. Her having a 4-turn cooldown here is literally one of the worst things for her. Because she doesn't even revive with any turn meter. So it's not even like you can say, oh, well, she has a high turn meter. She doesn't even revive with turn meter. Never going to recover from this. Just still got 1 more turn to go. I'd have to build a like 300 speed completely break her, which I could do. Alright, well, we're alive. She's dead. Oh, she's still alive. Okay, so what do I need to do? Leech. Increase defense. Damage the Chimera within 3 of its terminal time for max HP. Okay, well. Let's just get this going. I think I did that 1 turn too many, but it should be fine. Okay. Those 10 debuffs, one of them has to be decreased. I can't even do that. So now it's just a case of, can I actually do enough damage to this thing? Should be able to. Let's reset that number, I think. Farrakhan's damage is going to help. If Farrakhan can get another turn, that would be great. Yeah. I'm going to miss it by... I swear, if I miss this by a little bit of damage, I'm going to be so offended. Thank God. Come on. Oh, it didn't! It didn't! Oh, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright. I can finish it. Come on. Oh, we did it. Oh. That was a stressful moment. Okay. I mean, I don't have a Maris A2, which is what I would need to do that, but hey. Yeah, my Maris is nuts. I mean, everyone died, but hey. Slow down. Get some good damage. Welly. You whack it for some damage. That's why I'm never worried about damage for this, because Marius alone will get me 1 key. Alright, I'm going to start scaling down my buffs. Okay, so I need block active skills, poison sensitivity with poisons, and I also need decrease attack, decrease speed. So first things first, I'm just going to do this. Hope to God Necmo doesn't die. He very well could. Block active skills, poison sensitivity. I need to kind of heal up. That was the problem. Took too much damage coming into this. And now you've got to blow the revive twice. This is why I hate no cleanse, because you come in, if you have to come in with like pure perfect health, otherwise this run is over now. Because I have to blow the revive once. That doesn't do anything. I've lost 2 people now, and now basically if I do this, he's probably dead. It's too much. So, oh well. It's the problem when you don't have a cleanse, and this is why I don't like Duchess anymore. I think Duchess is a pretty bad champion these days. Like, she's just so behind the times. Like, she needs an update. She gives you the veil, but revive takes so long. I can see why people are running like ultra fast. I might just rebuild a completely like relentless ultra fast reflex. So, but I'll build a team. I think this will be the team I run Chimera with this week. I just need to time that a bit better and get fully healed up, and using the leech bonus. The only problem with Farrakhan, obviously, he doesn't join the ally attack, which makes him weaker because he's more than likely going to take more damage. So, but yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Duchess. Like, her revive is one of the worst in the game now. Because you revive, you have no turn meter, and it's a 4-turn cooldown. It's really bad. So she needs to be basically just ultra fast to fill out these trials. So, and then it's just about timing. Like Ram, I could have done a little bit better on. Viper there would have been a lot further along if I actually didn't just know that I was instantly going to lose Necmo. It's really frustrating as well. You don't get an opportunity to... you don't really get an opportunity to use any debuffs before the boss takes a turn. So you can't get decreased attack out. So that first attack is also, like, it's always horrible. Yeah, the reflex plus impulse, or relentless plus impulse, something like that, right? Depends what works, whatever's fast. So, you know. Who is the best reviver for Chimera? Noelle. Or Galathe. But I don't really include mythicals when I make those assessments because, you know, who has mythicals? Anyway, let's get on to the main topic of today, which is Live Arena. I'm going to push Live Arena all the way through to my 1-3-20. Right? 1-3-20 is the goal. Oh, yeah, Senna. I always forget about Senna, of course. Senna, yes. Yes, Senna. Like, if you take the 2 OP ones out, the best revive, if you take away Weiss, Senna's not necessarily the best reviver, she's the best champion for it, because everything else she gives, if that makes sense, right? While Senna revives, it's actually the living continuous heal thing is why people use Senna more than the revive. She just happens to have the revive, which is even better. But... yeah, I mean, she does revive, though. It's just that you don't use her necessarily for that. But in terms of pure revive, the only reason why I said Noelle is because it's the lowest cooldown, and she also has block buffs, and she has increased AoE speed. So she brings 2 other things that you really need. So that's the only reason why I mentioned her more than anything else. Now, I need 201 points. I've been maintaining around about a 60% win rate. Okay, 60% win rate. So, if that's the case, right, in terms of my win rate versus loss rate, what do I need to do? How many fights are we going to have to do? I need the math for this. I need 201 points. So, at a minimum, if I win every single fight, I need 22 fights. Okay? Let's just do some quick math here. It's not a stream unless we do some math. Okay? At a very minimum, I need like 23 fights, right? Okay, this is 100%. Uh, 0.9. Okay. And if I do 90%, it's effectively this. Let's see. I did chat GPT for this math because my brain wasn't working the other day. But essentially, if I win every single one, I get 9 points. That's not going to be the case. If I'm at 90% win rate, then I need to account for the losses I'm going to hold, which is a -3, right? So that's going to be... if I win every single one, if I'm losing 90% of my fights, it's going to be like 23 times this. Right, so if I round that down. So, what is my outlook on the Belgium economy? I don't know. All I care about Belgium economy is whether or not they run out of chocolates. As long as the chocolate doesn't end, it's fine. So I'm going to win 20, so I'm going to lose 30. So the 30, I'm going to lose 3. So the 3 is basically... this minus that times 3, right? So I'm gonna lose 9. Which means in order for me to get this point, it's now gonna be that plus that minus this. So 210, and then I basically need to take 210 and divide that with 9. Right? Something like that. The formula is win rate times 9. Is it that simple? Is it really that simple? That times 9. Oh, times that. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying is that. Minus 1 minus that times 3. I don't think that's right. Don't think that's right somehow. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right, I got you. I know what you're saying. And then it's that divided by that, right? I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's set this as a constant. Fine. Round up. Thank you. Save me pain of math hours. And then drag it down. Okay, so this is how many fights we're doing today. Let's just do the obvious of like how many minutes is this going to be, as to whether or not I can do this in time. So it's going to be tight. I might not make it all the way, but if I'm perfect, maybe. 37 fights. Now, what did I do to make this prep work? I did stage 18 of the last Cursed City. I burst this before the reset, and I also got the one today. So I bought myself basically 3 free refills today to make this possible. So let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it out of the way. Let's see. Okay. Sulfurion. I have been using Fabian a fair bit. Got a second wand, can't complain, nice. I also I've saved up my legendary relic craft, and I've saved up my epic materials as well, so I've saved up a lot. What have we got here? So I've got both my damage dealers. Oh, he took my Mikage. Okay, and he's taken our man, so I'll definitely take Fabian. Who do I take next? Lamasu. Yeah, but it's a mythical craft. Ugh, this is hard to actually stop. I'm not going to win the speed race no matter what I do. So I can just try this and hope I get a turn. Basically. It's try this and hope I get a turn. So long as I get a turn, maybe, but I was never going to stop. Yeah, I mean, the problem is, though, I could just get outsped because I have so much turn meter control. Like, that's the only risk with this. Like, if that strips my stone skin, and then she's going to switch form, so I'm going to get stunned, I could just get CC'd down. There's a very strong possibility that I just never get a turn. You know, if I get lucky with some wand, I did have an experience the other day where I basically... I think I was using Mikage. Mikage's stun reflected, then the sleep reflected, then the stun reflected. I was like, this is the most abusive thing I've ever seen. Okay, look, I lost all my stone skin, so I'm never going to get a turn. And this was always the risk. I'm never going to get a turn. Because I lost both stone skins. So I'm probably just... It's probably just worth me quitting straight out. Because I'm never going to get a turn. So... And this was the only risk. If he stripped my stone skins, I would never get a turn. Oh, that helps. I locked 2 out. Somehow I resisted on 2 characters. I don't really know how I did that. Might save... It might. It's very unlikely that it might save me because it's just... They just got too much turn meter control. Decrease speed, increase speed boosting. Like the A1 sleeps is going to just permanently lock me out. She's going to switch back now and just do an ally attack. I mean, there's just no point. Yeah, just quit. So, that is why I probably should have just tried to take out one of the turn meters, but they had so much turn meter control there I couldn't do anything. So, I don't think it matters though, right? You wrote 210 fights. Yeah, divided by... I mean, yeah, but I don't think it makes a difference. The bracket doesn't matter. Same outcome. Oh, it does matter, actually. Sorry, you're right. It makes it worse. Okay, 48 fights. Yeah, okay. It doesn't make a problem at the higher end, but it does, yeah. So if I'm at 60% win rate, I need to do 48 fights right now. Yeah, same fight. It's alright though, I can get my Mikage this time. I can win with Mikage. I couldn't win when he picked Mikage and everything else. He'll probably pick Siegfried and Kimmy again. Odin came in, okay. I don't think they had Stone Skin, so... But I'll take Sulfurion and my usual team, so... Yeah, I don't know if I'll get through it. I was hoping I would. I mean, I don't really care about Kimmy. Let's take the Kimmy out. I'll win the speed race because I have a stronger aura. Oh no, I don't because he's got thing. Oh, I might lose the speed race, but I think I'll win the overall. Yeah, nice. So I can either ally attack. I should just ally attack. He'll transform, and then more ally attacking. He'll revive. It's not a problem. Because I'll just go and clear him out. Ease. Back in the game. Win. Okay, we're at 50%. Sheep is going to lose priority the more things they put in that make Sheep impossible to play, right? The wand makes Sheep pretty hard. Oh, thank you for the free win, whoever you are. Thank you so much, I appreciate you. Oh, big chest. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. Well, thank you so much for 140 quartz, I guess. You'll get feared every time because Lydia basically counterattacks. So. But yeah, the more things they put in the game that make sheep not desirable, wand, feral, things like intercepts and all these kind of things, right? The more they put in the game, the more you will end up in a situation where people just go, it's so difficult. The win condition for polymorph is now too narrow, so I'll go for more consistency. There's always a tipping point, right? There's always a tipping point with these things. I've got my double damage dealer. Lockout. Right? So, for example, Taras Marichka was meta for ages and they released tons and tons of champions. And the tipping point was when they released Narcissus. Because at that point, there was just nothing they could do. Right? There was nothing they could do at that point. Because Narcissus just bypassed everything that was negative about that combo with Marichka and stuff like that. So, the moment they released those, it just became a bit of a... Now it's no longer better because the next tier of champions come out. And then they released Armands, which brought back the speed meta, right? It was easier to tank up until that point. So I think what we're seeing right now is the wand is being so dramatically impactful that it is going to affect its effect in the speed meta. It's affecting, sorry, the sheep meta. It's not worth it on the sheep anymore. By the way, I have yet to see this dude ever get an extra turn. Ever. I'm gonna lose to the Nice because he switched form. I've yet to see Fabian ever get an extra turn on my team. There's always something up. There's always a intercept, or there's always a lightning cage, or there's always something else that's available that I just never get an extra turn. Because really, I should have been able to get an extra turn there and then go in and fear the Nice. You don't get it. So... No, it's because I banned the Wukong. I shouldn't have banned the Wukong. I should have banned the... I should have banned the... Armands. I banned the wrong character. So it meant that I had to pick the Queen of Hearts, because the moment I used my ally attack, the Queen of Hearts would have got a turn and stuff. I just picked the wrong character, so... It's still strong in the right place. I'm just saying that the reason why you're starting to see it drop in priority is because of that situation. Probably... I think I need to get rid of him. Yeah, because the thing what will happen, Kessel, is eventually everyone will assume that everyone has wand, and then everyone will start putting polymorph back in. Everyone will start putting take away from polymorph, going to debuffs, which means then someone will start putting polymorph back in and win again. Because it's the A, B, B, C kind of mentality. If this is strong, then I bring this to counter it, but then I bring whatever counters that to... that's fine, just go kill this dude. Oh man, Arbeus is so OP, isn't she? Arbeus is just massively OP. Well, we're not maintaining my 60% win rate right now. Right now we're at 40% win rate. So. Would you feel good if you pull Sirith for Mythical? I don't even know what Sirith is. Sirith's not a playable character. I'm probably just pulling high meta players at the moment because of the time of day. You know, Saturday evening is probably peak meta. I don't really need Shu Zhen. The thing is, Shu Zhen will never be faster than my Mikage. So therefore, there's no point me using Shu Zhen. Because they share the same spot. And the reason why she will never be faster is because I've got plus 20 speed because my Mikage is 6-star. So if she's never going to be faster, then I have no use for her. Your Lydia's getting feared because she's counterattacking the Torment Head when someone else gets feared. Right, I've got 2 damage dealers. Honestly, I just do that. Take away both the control champs. It'll be fine. Aspect of Siroth. Isn't that the... I've got 3 of them and I've never used one, so... No, I get it. What I'm trying to say is, if she isn't going first, she isn't very good, and she won't beat my speed. So all my fastest speed gear goes on Mikage, because it's that's more important to go first. I feel like Marichka should be the one I take out. But I'm going to take out the Arbaeus instead. And I feel like it's a mistake, but I've got no choice. Aspect is just for Rhodus, yeah. Yeah, but 100% sleep is even more powerful, so... Am I going to be faster than the Crixia? I am. Okay. I took out my... Oh, I didn't bring... I didn't bring my right... I didn't bring... what's his face? Did he ban my Sulfurion? Or did I not pick it? He banned. Okay. Probably going to lose Marius here. And I am on a losing streak. I'm just finding all the high meta players. Look at this. I'm finding... This is the only problem with doing Arena this time of night. I'm finding all the high meta players. I've gained 5 points in 6 battles. This is brutal. Right now... How many do I need? I basically still need 47 fights. I basically saved no time. I didn't pick Sulfurion. Yeah, that's the mistake I made. I wasn't paying attention. I should have been paying attention. Yeah, it's just time. What time I've got left to cash. That's what I'm saying. Really? Chalco? Chalco's pretty good on his core. His what is his passive? It mixed in with his A2. Those two are pretty good. It's one of the few block passive skills, so... Intimidating Presence is kind of crap. Honestly, it's not as good as you think. Intimidating Presence is really not that powerful. People overrate it. I used to overrate it, then I did the math. It's not that powerful. Okay, well, we'll just get rid of that. Because it doesn't give you that much power. It's basically a 6-star banner will negate another 6-star banner. so therefore you're losing like 5 speed. Like, if you're in a meta where there's like everyone fighting over 2 speed, fair enough, but it gives you like 5 speed. Like, if I'm facing a 6-star banner and I don't have anything on my side, I lose 10 speed. That's it. It's equivalent to 10 speed. And that's at 6-star. It's not that strong. The math doesn't lie. And again, let's not get into conversations about, like, oh, Cartman meta and Croissant meta. I don't really give a crap about that meta. The meta we're in right now, you are not going to notice. Like, you're not going to win or lose because of that banner. Trust me. Temporal Chains, that's worth, like, 50 speed. Lightning Cage, right now, worth its weight in gold because of what's coming up soon, which is everyone's going to start having Embrace. Lightning Cage, way more valuable now. Having things like Lightning, the amount of turn meter you get from things like, what's the revive one? I forget the revive's name. Like, those are going to give you more effective value than the banner. Now, that doesn't mean you shouldn't put a banner in if you've got the capacity, but saying to someone you're losing because you don't have intimidating presence, I would say is wrong. Yeah, I mean, you could just deal with that, though. Like, I know it's bad into Maris. I can counteract it. Life Harvest is what I was saying, so. I don't think Aspect of Seroth is very good. I think it's, like, only good for Rhodas. I've got 3 of them. I've never wanted to use one. That's my opinion on it. But yeah, it just doesn't give you all that much, right? It's overrated, honestly. It's not critical. It's not crucial, guys. Honestly. It's not crucial. Nothing's crucial. Trust me. I outspeed banners all the time. What's more important is how fast my champions are. It sounds like you're getting a lot. You're not actually getting that much. Trust me. It's not as powerful as something like Temporal Chains. That will give you more speed. I think I took the Wukong away. Mind you, the Gizmak's kind of annoying. Let's take the Gizmak out of the way. I don't really care what other people think either. Biohack's critical of anyone using it. Well, Biohack's welcome to his opinion. That's fine. My opinion is I don't think it's that powerful because I did the math. I worked out what was better, and Temporal Chains at 6-star was way stronger than... I need to decide what I want to do here. I'm not going to get feared, so that's okay. I'm going to do that. Lock out. Resisted and weak hit. Come on, don't weak hit. Thank you. Right, you're going to cleanse. I don't really care about that. That's fine. I'm just going to switch form and just try to one-shot everyone. That monkey's going to ruin me. I'm going to get monkey banged. I'm going to get monkey banged. Oh, I might have a chance. Please don't weak hit. Please don't weak hit. Please don't weak hit. Oh, man. There we go. It was basically the quest to stop getting monkey banned. Okay, we're getting a bit of a rhythm now. It's better. So... I was beaten by the Nice earlier because I banned wrong. Apart from that, I've beaten every single Nice that I fought. So. Honestly, guys, like anyone who keeps saying the words, this is my mood today. Anyone who keeps saying the words, you're not high enough arena to make that decision making. I'm literally in Gold 4 live arena. So this is the 90% of players that I'm fighting against. I really do not care about how Croissant is fighting in a higher tier arena, because for the majority of people, what he is fighting doesn't apply. They don't have the same experiences. They're not fighting these giga charged +4 teams. If you fight them, you just go, thanks for the bad matchmaking, move along. That's the majority of players. So this channel isn't for people who want to go fight Croissant. If you want to fight Croissant, go watch Croissant. Absolutely, I haven't got a problem with that. But honestly, when I'm sitting here, I'm telling the average player, if you want to get the most value out of your team, you are probably going to get more value out of a temporal chains at 6-star than you will a 6-star banner. That's just the reality of the math, right? And it's the same thing with Nices. Nices need a lot of giga gear. Otherwise, you can just kill them with the champions you have available. Right, block revive stops a Nice. I could kill a Nice with Fenax. It's not hard. Done it every single time. I'm not really in the mood to entertain a lot of people going constantly about, well, Croissant says this and Biohack says that. That's just going to really annoy me. So don't. What do I need to do here? I've got 2 damage dealers. I've got my control. Galath is going to giga crap me up a bit. Let's just bring Lockout. It's fine. Block Revive stops an Ice. If I put Block Revive on an Ice and he changes form, he just dies. So, happens every time. And take the Gizmak out, because he scares me. Trust me, I've used Fenax. I attack with Fenax, it goes on, he revives, he dies. It's happened for me. Maybe it's bugged. That's how it works for me. I've literally done it. You guys are saying it doesn't work. I've done it. He goes in, he changes form, and dies. That's how it goes. Anyway. Okay, cool. Turn meter is the key, so I just need to hit him. Cool. Burn. Get rid of the stone skin. Lock out. Damn. Weak hitting, honestly. It's weak hit the Armands. That sucks. That sucks. He weak hit the Armand, so he's going to probably sheep my Carnage. Oh, he didn't. That was stupid. How to sheep the Carnage. Gives me a chance. Now he's going to sheep the Carnage because he's still enough turn meter. Okay. I can't control the turn meter. I'm probably going to get Rodus banged. I've probably lost this fight. There's not much I can really do because I've got weak hit. Do that. It's not going to matter. I'm going to lose anyway. Polymorphed. I'm probably going to lose because I weak hit. Oh, that might help. I'll try and... yeah, I forgot block debuff stops petrification. Oh wow, yeah, I'm never going to get a turn. Alright, I weak hit the Armands, which meant he took control of the fight. That's why I lost that one. That's the only downside with Fabian, is he's negative affinity to a lot of the meta champions. So because I weak hit the Armands, he was able to stun up my team, and once that was happening, I was never going to be able to take control of the fight. Because the Armands sheeped my Carnage. That was the issue. Armands sheeped Carnage. If Armands doesn't have his abilities, he doesn't steal turn meter and he doesn't sheep Carnage. And then I get Carnage, and Carnage can change form, he can double hit, I can do a lot more things. But I can't if he's going to turn me into a sheep. Oh, he stole my Carnage. Okay, well, I need him, and I need an aura. I This has put me into a bit of an awkward. I should have picked Carnage there, because now I'm probably going to not get an aura. I'm probably not going to go first. Let's try that. So... yeah, exactly, Buggy Games. If it's forcing a non, then that really helps. Like, that's probably one of the most valuable relics to put on Fabian. To basically mean you don't weak it, so... now, I'm probably not going to go first here. Because I got to beat an arena aura. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. I've got double stone. Well, I don't really have double stone skin. I'm going to try it, but... no, because the aura is still valuable. The aura itself is still valuable. I'm saying the blessing doesn't modify it enough. Because you only get 20% of the aura, right? So an aura is going to give me 24 speed. I'm only getting 20% of 24. Which is like 5 speed. The aura is still huge. I'm actually going to win this one, which is great. Wow, that dude's got Stormcall. That dude had the mythical relic Stormcaller. Or is it... no. Yeah, it's 20% enemy, 35% yours. Still, 35% is what? Like, if I have a 33% speed, most characters have like 150. Say it's like 115 times 35%. That is giving me... or 33, right? So I'm getting an aura of 37.95. 37.95. It's going to give me 13 speed. It's like, okay, fair enough. It's decent. I'm just saying you don't need it. Because Temporal Chains is giving me effectively 50 speed. Supersonic would give me an effective, like, per round of buff, it gives you about 20 to 25 effective speed. That's pretty good. But, like, here's the thing. Okay. Who am I putting it on? I'm not going to switch out Mikage because Temporal Chains is stronger. I'm not going to switch out Crushing Ren because Maris is better to it. I need an Incinerate on Sulfurion, it's better. I could change Carnage, but he does get a lot of power from Nature's Wrath. I could change Fabian, but it's only a 3-star, so it's not really worth it. And the thing is, until you get to 6-star, this Blessing is only giving 7.5%. Right? Until you really get the 6-star out of it, it's giving you 15%. So it would give me, like, I don't know, doing the math here now, 5 speed. A 5-star banner is effectively giving me 5 speed. Not worth. So it's only really worth it if you... Did I just put my last victory through? Well, I don't think I did. It's only really worth it if you have the 6-star. If you don't have the 6-star, it's really not worth it. So... no, Temporal's pretty good all around. Because Temporal's going to give you... it's going to destroy an enemy's speed. Because if you think about it, right? Oh, I'm going up against Marius here. Let's just keep that free a second. If you think about it, Temporal's going to reduce the enemy's turn meter by 15%, I think it is, at 6-star. Or even lower, it's like 10%, I think it is. I can't remember the exact number, I need to double check. But it's going to give you... Every buff on the enemy is going to reduce their speed. That's pretty big. I'm deliberately not picking at the moment until I see what the rest of their team is. I picked the Armands up, honestly. I mean, Temporal Chains only gets counted by Maris when Maris is in the fight. So that's a decision point. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, now, I'm pretty confident I could, if I want to, ban the Siffy, and I probably will win the speed race. I think. Because I don't think this Arbiter is going to outpace me. Or I could ban the Marius and put Mikage in and try to win the speed race. So just do that, and look, I just banned Marius, problem solved. And to be honest, Marius isn't a problem if you have Stone Skin either. Because if you have Stone Skin, Marius's A1 doesn't kill you. So it's only a problem if you don't have Stone Skin. What I'm saying is you can control the Temporal Chain's Marius problem. So it's worth the trade, right? I probably will lose this now, right? Because I didn't pick for the speed meta. He's lost his Stone Skin buff. That's interesting. Anyway, I can just kill him, so that's not really a problem. Or not. Increased defense. That's not going to do anything for me now, because I can't do anything because block debuffs. Oh, look, never mind. Go to sleep. Fricking Wand of Submission. Oh, well. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. He had Intercept. I messed up. He had Intercept. He had Intercept. Yeah. Got that. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. I'm going to live. Might be a problem, though. Depends if I can get enough turn meter going to keep it going. We might win. Nah. Too many poisons. But I should have probably gone to try and win the speed race and just taken the Marius. It wouldn't have been a problem, so... I probably should have switched form to try and rebalance HP as well. It's probably fine. I misplayed because I probably should have tried to ban and win the speed race. Oh, thanks. I misplayed because I probably should have tried to ban the speed win. And I should have switched form with the dwarf and used the A2 to rebalance the HP to give him more time. But the only problem is when you switch form, it takes a long time to get back to his other form. Normally when I don't get to pick Marius, it somewhat presents a bit more of a challenging problem there. And because I was worried about his thing, it was a problem. But normally I don't care, right? I'll just do this. I don't really care. So... 6-star speed versus no intimidating base on 100 base speed with 30% on both sides is 16 speed. Yeah, I know, but like I'm saying, temporal chains gives you more effective speed. Okay, he's going full-on speed lockout. Interesting. I need to pick another damage dealer. Commands again. I always first pick Marius, yeah. So... I need to check our man's after this, because I think he's lost Stone Skin, but I could be wrong. Take him out. Let's take Siffy out. See how this goes. Okay, that's fine. just do that a second. See if we can get rid of some stone skin. Lovely. Burn. I'm gonna get locked out. That sucks. Oh wait, he did. Why didn't he lock me out? Interesting. Well, I just can't get my frigging damage deals to get a turn. Okay, it's fine. Why has he got 2 extra turns? Please explain. Oh, why did I do that? I messed up. I messed up there. I shouldn't have changed form. I wasn't thinking. No, it's because I couldn't get the ally attack. Normally that gives me 2 meter boost, so. But also Ancora is pretty bad to try and fight into because of her passive, so. I made a mistake there. Man, I'm not getting first picks. That sucks. This. Let's go this. It's fine. Well, temporal chains didn't fire because he would have counterattacked because it drops 2 meter, right? It's gonna be a stupidly fast Yumiko, isn't it? I try and take the speed race. It's gonna be a stupidly fast Yumiko, I think. Everyone's in gold 4. If you play seasons, you are always in gold 4. I think I just kill you. Not a problem when you just kill the Marius, right? Did drop my 2 meter, but that's the only thing I was worried about here now is, am I going to get enough because of the Yumiko? The revive's going to come in, it's fine. Oh man, I'm gonna get ruined by the Veil, aren't I? This one's fine. I'm gonna take that hit. It's always a risk when you do that, because if you don't get enfeebled, it's okay. Now I can kill you. It's gonna give me time. You're dead. I think I'm just gonna get Marius banged though with the A2, probably. There's hope if I do that. Why did I do that? It's gonna drop Turbia. I'm so not used to playing against Marius because I always have Marius. Honestly. I'm so not used to playing against Marius because... Oh, man, we're having a bit of a rough run here. I always forget that A2. I was thinking it dropped Turbia. I shouldn't have A2'd. That was stupid. I mean, it's probably dead anyway, but... I'm so not used to fighting against Marius. We're gaining points. Because he would have A3'd me, probably. Oh, there it is. Well, no, it's because I normally just have Marius, and then if I don't fight many Marius players. I don't normally fight in this window because all the active players are on and everyone's trying to crunch to get to season end as well, which doesn't help. I do need to lock in my second damage dealer, which I can lock in afterwards, so... No, I know that. Yeah, I remember the passive, but I remembered after I did the damn... I know, I forget that that happens. I know what's going on, I just forget. He's trying to go for a speed race. Who do I think is faster? Do I think it's the Well, he bans my damage dealer. Whatever. He bans my Marius. I have turn meter. I thought he'd do that. I think I still lose, but we'll find out. I mean, the blessing wasn't the problem there. I used the A2. The A2 drops turn meter. That was just a pepcack. Has nothing to do with the blessing. Yeah, this was always going to be a risk because he's just going to be fast enough. That's going to help. But I think he's still going to kill me because he's just going to bomb me. Yep. Alright, we'll get a bot. That'll catch us up a bit. Commodus. So, yeah, Commodus is the only good thing with Commodus that you have to go first with him. Otherwise, I tend to find he's just a bit. The only way to keep him alive is to have like Giga Gear on him. Otherwise, he just dies, you know. But Commodus is pretty good. You do need a lot of stats to get his multipliers because his bomb multipliers are not great. Like I think Nishak is just better. So long as you can guarantee that Nishak is going to get that extra turn, I think he's better. And the only reason why I say that is his multipliers are easier to enable, and if you're going first anyway, then Nishak is normally going to be enough, and if you don't quite kill them, you have the poison follow-up. Whereas if the Commodus bombs are not scaled hard enough, it's kind of hard to get more turns. I've had situations where a Commodus has tried to kill me, not quite got there, and I can just counterattack and kill him off. Where Nishak, I've had a lot of situations where, like we had earlier, I died because of the poisons. So you have like an extra form of damage. So to me, Nishak is more powerful than Commodus. Unless you're in Giga Kraken territory, and then you can kind of abuse it with higher HP and blessings and use the mythical blessing to get yourself a bigger HP pool and stuff like that. There's lots of different criterias, but it's just about multipliers. So... Get rid of the monkey. Monkey sucks. I get Xena gets turn meter if you buff too much. Wow. Is that a reaction freaking champ or something? What the hell? Foosh, what a name. Now, the only reason why I don't use Shu Zhen is just I can go faster with Mikage. I mean, that's the only reason why. The Mikage 6-star kind of dominates any champion I've got because it's plus 20 speed and not much can beat a plus 20 speed. So when I put speed on Mikage, I get to 400 plus speed. When I put it on Shu Zhen, I can't reach 400. So what matters more, going first with someone like Mikage or not going first at all? Going first with Mikage, so that's what I do. Loki? I've never seen Loki. It's an interesting pick. I'll just go with our mans. Yeah, the 6-star does. I'm not saying... I think Shu Zhen's awesome. I'm just saying that for my situation at the moment... It doesn't work. I lose too much speed. I'd probably get to like 400 or 397, for example. But with Mikage, I can go a lot faster. So, because I got plus 20 speed on the Blessing, right? I don't want to kill the Wukong. Let's try to get rid of their stacks. You can do that to get rid of some stone skin. Man. It's a bit awkward. Oh, I got wanded. Great. I got wanded. Right, now I'm going to change form because I want to get rid of his buffs. So his Taras doesn't have as much. I'm gonna have to try to do this, see if I can break through. It's difficult with Taras. Do I have enough turn meter? Ah, I don't quite have enough turn meter. Not quite enough. He probably can't kill me though. Because he hasn't got buffs, so I think I should be fine. The monkey I've got to be careful of at the moment. Weak hit. Oh no, I didn't. Good. Try and beat this guy. Right now I need to give myself time. Oh, wow. Wand of freaking submission. That's what this is. The wand of gameplay. That monkey's going to come back and one-shot me. I can just feel it. I'm going to get monkey banged. I could just feel it. Please. Oh, thank God. We survived. Oh, did someone get it? We're on the last mission track. Yeah, wand is ridiculous, honestly. I've literally had situations where it was like... Mikage stun wanded back to me, then sleep wanded back to me, then the next sleep wanded back to me. I'm like, good God, this is like obnoxious. Anyone who doesn't vote for the wand in the 4, like, what are the options for this? This community highlights. We got like, where is it? So we got Gore, Crescent, Wand, the Cube, or the... Honestly, anyone who doesn't vote for the Wand, the Wand is ridiculous. Like, when I was speaking to, I can't remember who I was speaking to, Louis, I think it was, at one point. He was like, oh yeah, Wand's really good. I was like, oh, is it that good? Because it's not 100%. And I'm like, okay, now that I'm playing against it, the Wand's ridiculously good. So... It's because the bomb multipliers are weak knock. So you need a lot more to make Commodus do the same thing as what Nishak does. Affinity is always going to be an issue though, right? So it doesn't really matter what affinity you... If it's not mythical, like if it's not void, it's always going to be a problem. Let's lock this in. So just Commodus needs a lot more is what I'm trying to say. The multipliers that Commodus has means that he needs more stats to be able to do the same amount of damage, whereas Nishak being like 5 times attack and attack buff being more prevalent, like there's no HP buff, if that makes sense. Whereas you can give an attack buff. Commodus multipliers are a lot weaker and he has no buff. So therefore you need a lot more stats to be able to get the same damage output, which requires stronger gear, which means that Commodus is not as friendly for an early to mid game player. When you start getting into late to end game, Commodus gets more powerful. That's what I'm trying to say. Is I'm not saying that Commodus is bad, I'm just saying you need a lot more to make him get to the same level of another champion, which is very good. Nishak is a very good champion. He's kind of going for a speed block damage. I can probably just like do this. Let's see. Yeah, so if you think like Nishak's bombs are 5 times multiplier, and it's an attack multiplier, which means that all that matters in terms of you being able to do damage with him is how much attack do I have, and you can give yourself a 50% increase attack. So you can basically push his damage quite high. Whereas Commodus bombs, I think off the top of my head, are like 0.15 HP, which means that your HP stat matters the most, which means you need to have a lot of HP. Oh, this is nasty. I'm going to get rid of the bomber. Because I think he's going to give me Fabian, and Fabian's got supersonic, so if Sify gets a turn, it's going to give me a lot more turn meter. So I should be able to potentially cut in before Laz goes, but it's going to be close. We'll see how much we get here. Sify being first is better than Arbiter. Maybe not enough. My Fabian is not super fast. He's like 350. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this instance, it didn't work, so I think he's going to win. Wow. He didn't cheat me. That's a first. He should block damage here. Okay, he's going to not block damage. Interesting. I had to block damage there. He's run the risk that potentially... See what I mean? I never get an extra turn with Fabian. I never get an extra turn with Fabian. It's the most frustrating aspect of the game, of that champion. It makes you think like you're going to get an extra turn. You never get an extra turn with Fabian. Because there's always some sort of buff. Whether it be intercept or lightning cage or protection. I should just be able to change form in one shot. Ooh. Lockout saved me there. So, fortunately, the lockout was enough. But I just never find that he ever gets that extra turn that is in his skill set. You just like, there's always something, whether it be a lightning cage, an intercept, a protected buff, stone skin doesn't get stripped off, or someone has a little bit of this or a little bit of that. They have maybe the ward of the fallen. There's always some aspect that means that someone has a version of a buff that he doesn't get the extra turn. It's annoying. Oh, I'm nowhere near a competitive. Anyone who comes to this stream and expects me to be like, listen to this guy for Arena, he knows everything about it. I don't ever present myself as a top Arena player. Okay? I like to just try and give advice to the average player who's got the average accounts. Why most of the time I'll never talk about mythicals to a very high level degree, because the majority of people in this chat maybe have 1 or 2 mythical champions. Right? They might have got lucky and they got Commodus and Galatha. They might have got a nice. But to the average player in this chat right now, me sitting there presenting like nice is amazing, nice is this. You all need nice, otherwise you can't compete. Is not helping anyone. Doesn't help them progress. It doesn't help you get there. You can get to top of your leaderboard on Live Arena. You don't need all the mythicals. So I like to try and at least tell people like different ways you can do things, and not necessarily present it like, if you don't have this, you're a terrible player. That doesn't help anyone. Gotta be careful about shield here. Sulfurin is not great here. And the only reason why Sulfurin is not great here is Narcissus is a problem. He'll double tap me. I think he would kill me anyway, but... Yeah, of course. I mean, Commodus has a lot more. He's a mythical champion. But what I'm saying is the average player probably can't get the same impact that Commodus has when you put it in the hands of Croissant, or you put it in the hands of, like, you know, Cartman and all these other Krakens, because I'm actually going to take Galatha out here because I'm not as worried about the Armands. Because you need a lot more, is what I'm trying to say, Gorge. You need a lot more to do this primary role. Yes, he has lots of secondary other things he can do, and he's mythical, so you can't lock him out as much, and it's scary, right? He's a mythical champion. There's lots of things he has over Nishak. I'm just saying that there's also this issue of... Wow, that's a fast dude, by the way. That's a fast Glycad. Okay, thanks for that. Pretty sure you don't have any... Yep. Strip these out. Oh, that was great. Well, that was fun. Thanks so much. I got super lucky with Fabian there. It's a fast Glycad, that. So, no, I mean, it's a fast Glycad. That's what I meant. It doesn't really matter because I had a 24% aura with a 424 champion. So he had a 28% aura with, I think, like a 5-star banner. So it's like a 430, it's around about a 430 Glycad. It's a fast Glycad. Right, it's absolutely fine to say it's a fast champion. So, but you saw there, by the way, I didn't get an extra turn because he had Ward of the Fallen. So there's always a buff that kind of annoys things. So yeah, 3.5k attack, that's not bad. Just knock. That's a pretty good starting point. Your early game, mid game, right? So the key is you just want to try and get him to have bombs, but you also need accuracy. Remember that. He'll need to place bombs with accuracy. So this guy's going to go fast. So Commodus has got Heist Polymorph. So I mean, Garrel is pretty average these days. I agree with that. I mean, if I had a choice between upgrading Commodus or Garrel, it would be Commodus. Because Garrel has pretty much been killed because of the Hydra changes. Still great for some things. Like, you can still use her in Amius one-shot in and lots of other things, but unfortunately, like, I doubt you... Well, I mean, technically you could, right? You can get into top 100 arena with a 40% win rate. You just have to do, like, 6,000 fights and probably spend an awful lot of money, because getting into live arena top is not about competition or how good you are, or it's just how many fights you're willing to fight. And if you're willing to do more fights than the other person, then you will get into top 100, right? That's... He's got a He-Man. He-Mans do scare me a little bit. He-Mans are deceptively powerful. I'm going to bring Vrolny. I'm going to lose this one, I think, because I wasn't paying attention. Let's try this. I think I'm going to lose this one because I wasn't paying attention. Okay. I have to take out the Lamassu. Then I can do this. Then it's just a case of does he high roll or low roll? He high rolled. Of course he high rolled. Might still win. It's touch and go. I think I've still got it. Oh, I didn't stun him? How? How did I not stun him? Is he got immunity to stun? I forget if he has immunity to stun or not. How did I not stun him? Oh, that polymorph sucks. Oh, that polymorph sucks. Oh, intercept. Thank you. I keep forgetting this. Thank you. That polymorph sucked. Oh, I feel dirty about that polymorph. That polymorph sucked so bad. It's cool. That Commodore. That. I feel dirty about that, honestly. Not gonna lie. Right, you stop doing whatever you're doing, because you're getting on my nerves. I high rolled the fear a lot. Going back. It's fine. Just give myself a shield and a heal. Although Fabian is kind of controlling this, there is still a... I still can lose. Right, because until I stop this guy from doing his thing, I don't really want to wake him up. He's going to wake up anyway because he's going to cleanse, but if he locks me out now, it's just annoying. You weak hit, lovely. Don't petrify my dwarf. Oh, man. I just need to kill the Fabian. It's annoying me. I will eventually kill the Fabian. It might just take me a while. There's a risk I still lose this, by the way, because Commodus could... He could literally just... just sleep him. Right. Kill him. There we go. Oh. Just kill him off. It's a close one. I could have lost that one if I didn't carefully control it. I don't know what one I got there. What one did we get? Speedy willpower. What was that one? The wearer receives 5% turn meter each time they gain a resisted debuff. Oh, that's... It's actually kind of strong. That is strong. If you know you're going to resist a lot of debuffs, that's actually really strong. The only thing is how it's kind of like the buff versus debuff. It's much easier for you to buff than it is for you to debuff, and it's the same concept. It's much easier for you to place. There's the other gem. There's the other gem that does it is like every debuff you place, you get turn meter. That's much easier to enable than that one we just got there. But it is kind of strong because if you know you're going to resist a lot of things, then it's just free speed. I mean, I will say, the only reason why I won that last fight is that dirty polymorph that happened, right? Polymorph is still powerful. Don't let anyone tell you that polymorph isn't still giga powerful. It's just much more narrow to win with it, but it's still really strong. It's disgusting how much it changes you. So. Yeah, I'll remember to check for intercept. It's just because I forget it does stuff, so... Oh god, this guy's going full. Yeah, exactly. That's a very good way to say it. If you get polymorphed, you're effed. But it's just a lot harder now to do that kind of success rate. So. Yeah, I suppose his A2 was on cooldown. It's just I know that, you know, Commodus comes up, he could still kill me, he could still hurt me, right? So. It's like whenever you're fighting Wukong, you're never confident you're going to win until Wukong can't revive. Otherwise, there's always that risk that he just comes up at the wrong time and one-shots you because Wukong's A2 is still crazy. Honestly, I think I just take out the Nishak. The Nishak is the pain in the butt. See, to me, I put Nishak as like S+. Not Nishak, sorry. That dude. What is his name? The guy that kabooms. Why can't I remember his name? That mythical champion to me is super scary. Far more scary than all of these. You let me kill him. Yeah, Gizmak. Gizmak to me is far more terrifying. A weak hit. Damn it. Oh wow, he didn't revive. I suppose you can just A3. Oh, come on! So close. Oh well. Let's go Polymorph Central. Can't do anything right now. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna A2 and one-shot me. Oh, why didn't you A2? I'd have A2'd that. Oh, well, choices. Oh, wait, I locked her out. Never mind. Of course I did. Can't do anything because petrification doesn't work on block debuffing. I can revive, though. Now I can switch this. And I can stun everyone up. Still can't do anything because can't do anything to that dude. Can burn. Now I can switch form. And now I can block revive. Ah, boom, boom. Okay, I double weak hit the Harima. That kind of sucked. But it's fine. I double weak hit the Harima. But it's okay. At this point, I should win. Really? Can you... just stop? Okay, I just want to get rid of all your buffs now. I could still lose as well, because there's always a risk. It's unlikely, because I've got control of the fight, but it's always still a risk that this, you know, Harima could just ruin me, but, you know, it's a low risk. We're on a winning streak. Feeling better now. We warmed up. Just took a bit to warm up, you know? So, yeah. Who do you say is the strongest mythical for Arena, assuming you got the same gear on all, for all of them? I don't think, like, the meta we're in right now, I don't think it necessarily comes down to which one is stronger. It depends on the situation, right? If I know I'm going into a situation where I'm not going to go first, I would put Nice on a high tier if I had the best gear. Because he always gives you that possibility that he'll change form, and then he's going to be annoying. Because that's the value that Nice brings. He's annoying. It's very easy to counter him. Right, if you're picking Nice, you're almost automatically kind of going, I'm either going to have to ban Marius or I need to find a solution. It's a bit like what happened with Armand's when he came out. Right, Armand's came out and everyone was like, oh, you just have to permaban him because you can't find a solution for him. And basically, eventually people started going, well, if I bring negative affinity, I'm going to be able to make him weak hit, and then I can bring intercept, and then I can bring these things. And once you build up enough of a situation where you can counter him, it's almost like, right, well, it's okay because I know the solution. So that's what I'm saying with Nice. Nice is decent with, well, he's great with really, really strong gear. He's annoying if he gets going, but he has these pretty clear counters in terms of Marius and other things. You have to have a solution. If you don't have a solution for them, you're going to lose. I'm pretty sure I fought this guy already. I'm probably not going to go first. The only thing that doesn't scare me so much is there's not a star on this. There's no star on this Commodus. So that's a big power loss. Right, Commodus is a HP bomber. You get a tremendous amount of HP from your 1-star blessing on a mythical champion. So Wow, I'm faster. Okay. Did not expect that. Do this. Stun him up. Wow, I got wanded. Shu Zhen's got wand. Shu Zhen's got wand. The one that I needed not to take a turn took a turn. That sucks. That really sucks. I just got wanded. I literally just got wanded. No, that wasn't a loss. Ah, damn. Remember, I need to count one win back. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. Like, yeah, I just got wanded there. Like, it's just... Technically, if I'd stunned him, I probably would have won. But I lost because of wand. Because it reflected the stun back to me, and at that point, there's nothing I can do. It's just pretty much GG. It's a powerful Commodus, that. So... Yeah, but I mean, I could put that on, like, with the team that was facing me there, you could have put it on, I could have had any champion in Commodus' spot. The bombs really it wasn't gonna matter, because I didn't have Stone Skin on enough people. I could have put any champion. I could have put He-Man in, and it would have taken the Stone Skin and killed them. I could have put, like, Nishak in that spot. I could have put anyone. My team was set up to go first, and I lost. So, like, that is a weak Commodus because he didn't even have soul. So he would have been down 10 to 11,000 health. So that's a bit of a thing, you know? Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered because he didn't strip the Stone Skin. I lost because I didn't drop... I didn't stop the Shu Zhen. I lost to wand, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Once everyone has wand, all we've just done is created Polymorph 2.0. Because it's even worse because any CC reflection is happening. At least with Polymorph, you just become a sheep. Now it's like if I CC you, there's a 50 to 60% chance, right? Give it time, people will get their wands up to a higher percentage chance. It's literally just going to be anytime I drop a CC, they're going to remove disables from the game. You can't do any CC anymore. This is a very, very fast team. But he has... This is going to be a damage Odin. Or damage... It's going to be a fast team. We'll see. It's going to be a last pick DPS. And it's going to be a damage Odin. I can't win the speed race at the moment. Whatever happens. Because that Siphi is going to be super fast. But we'll try it. I think I'm going to lose because the Siphi is going to be super fast and it's going to take my Mikage away. I'd ban the Mikage right now if I was him. Okay. I'd have banned the Mikage. It was quite obvious my fast champion's Mikage and then you win the speed race. Now there's a 50-50. Wahee. By the way, I won. Guess what I don't have? Banner. Guess what they had? 3 banners. Argument solved. I need to kill... It's a bit awkward, this, though. This is fine, because I'll drop Termita. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to do this. Then we do that. Oh, that Narcissus is really... Oof, that was close. I'm just saying, 6-star Siphi, the banner didn't seem to help them. Banner's not the end of the world. You don't live and die by a banner. So, yeah. Narcissus had HP. That Narcissus had a lot of HP. Curry. He took a full triple bang for my max HP A2 Marius. My Marius is giga strong. He took a lot of damage from my Marius. He survived it. It was a strong Narcissus. Alright. Well, I'll do that setup then. Oh, I'm fighting Zinedine Zidane. Yeah, he took a ton of damage off me. His A3? Who's A3? Maris's or... I'm gonna have to ban the Shujan here, I think. How strong is my Marius? It's for over 400% crit damage. It's very strong. Marius is my best damage gear for Slayer. Yeah, that's fine. Leave the last pick. Yeah, I'll show the builds after I've ground this out. Oh man, I can't win this. I hate our bases. I think I've lost this one. Because the Arbaeus is going to be... The Arbaeus and the Shujen will both be really fast. And the Arbaeus I'm going to have to take out because it's going to be 6-star mythical, so... I just don't know. I'm going to lose this one, it's fine. This one is just lost. I know this one's just a loss. How fast is my Marius? It's over 300 speed. It's like 326 speed. It's fine. I'm accepting my loss here. No, because I would just lose to the... I would lose whichever because the Shujen will take the win. See, yeah, they were all too fast. So she should... I would just give it to him. Take out the dude... Take out my dwarf. And then A2. To kill the Sulfurian. See? I knew that was a loss. That's fine. That was an acceptable loss. Frolny. Frolny is pretty good if you can get a couple of kills on him. The reason why I use Frolny is he's my next best option from a mythical point of view. He does scale. Frolny can scale, and because you're getting lots of speed, it's pretty good into this meta. So... no, because I don't have the Nutcracker. That works because you use Nutcracker. I don't have Nutcracker. Like, who am I getting an instant turn to? Marius? Half of them have Stone Skin. I have to do the burn first. Pick the Frolny again. Don't you have Supersonic Fabian? Our base puts a lot of buffs up. Yeah, that was a fair point. Maybe I was just too scared of the Supersonic. I've lost so many times to... I've just lost so many times to an Arbaeus. It terrifies me these days. Probably next patch, yeah, Caleb. It'll be May. I do have He-Man. I don't use him an awful lot. I was thinking about using him a bit more. So I've won the speed race. If I change form, there's always a risk that I'm not going to get it. If I A3, he's probably going to counterattack, but he probably can't kill me. So let's just try killing the Siffy. There we go. Didn't get counterattacked. Cool. Boom. That's cool. Fire away. She can't really do anything. I probably didn't need to A2 there, to be honest, but... Oh, wow, it's a fast Thor. That's a fast Thor. Interesting. Come on now. Be friendly to me. Ooh, I stole it. That's progress. It's probably not going to matter, though. Because I don't think I'm going to have enough power left over. Because I think he is going to strip all of my buffs. Oh, wow. He actually stripped my Stone Skin. Oh, he didn't kill me, though. There's a chance. I need to switch HP. I need to switch HP. Am I going to resist? Probably. No. Great. Thank you. She's going to revive. That's fine. It should give me life. Oh. Oh, he didn't revive. Ah, damn, because of that. Alright, fair enough. GG. Well played. It's close. It's a fast Thor, that. Because he cut in over my... Like, Frolny is like 280 speeds. It's a fast Thor. Fair play. Oh, we're into the spending now. Nice. Fenax is strong still. Sometimes I throw in Fenax for one of these live arena fights. It's quite funny. Oh man, Benchmark are a tough clan. No, I don't think I can. Not at the rate that I'm going. I'd need to win like 6 in a row or something to catch up, but I'm just playing against very high like meta teams at the moment, where often I'll get less mythicals than I'm fighting against, but I'm fighting against a lot of mythicals, so. How many wins? I don't know. What point am I on? 1200. Oh, damn, 1200. I still need 120 points, so if I fight here from here on out, I need 14 wins. But I'm on, what, 13 out of 12, so currently I'm on a, what was it? 13... plus 12. I can't friggin' do this today. I'm on a 52% win rate, so I need to... If I keep at this pace, I need to do another 40 fights. So I either need to lift up my... You know, sort it out, or do something else. Probably gonna have stone skins, so I'm gonna have to do this. But if I do that, I've gotta ban Marichka. But I can ban the Marichka, so that's fine. But then if I do that, it's just really bad. Let's just do this. Depends. Fernax is a better block reviver. Whisper stronger though. Yeah, I've been using He-Man a little bit in Siege. I just don't think I've set him up at all. Like, he's not... I don't think he's built for success at the moment. And again, like, the problem is that only really works if I can make Shu Zhen fast enough, and I don't think I can make Shu Zhen fast enough in terms of... I don't think I can get Shu Zhen to be anywhere near fast enough on her own. I think she'll cap at about 397 speed, which is not enough speed. So that strategy only works if you go first. If you don't go first, the strategy doesn't work. Oh, wow. He actually increased my lockout cooldown. What a knob, honestly. What a knob. $20 speed, that's the value. It's called 6-star blessing. It's another win. Nice, Francis. We're getting there. Yeah, that's why I wanted to do it a day before. I didn't want to leave it all the way to the last minute and then have tons of people, like, rush in. I did do that, Jay. The problem is, it's just not fast enough, right? I can literally... I'll run the optimizer right now and see how fast I can get my Shu Zhen. Right, using the best gear that I've got. I'll see how fast I can get it. And I'm almost certain it's going to be minus 25 to 30 speed less. I'm almost certain. But I'll run it along the side. Because that's the thing. Shu Zhen is only good if you go first. If you don't go first, she's not valuable. Because she's going to die. So... Stop. Configure. Okay, something's not right here. Because I did in protection. This is one of those rare occasions where we bring in a Lamasu, I think. And we take out the Siffy. Okay, Shuzhen for me can go to 408 speed. Let's just kill you. And then let's just burn. And then let's just grant you a turn. And then let's just... Thank you. Oh, that was a really squishy Taras. Got instant killed. I mean, you can still, like, kind of hurt me here. Yeah, so he can still hurt me because Nice does have a strong A1. But at this point, I just need to revive. Just bring some control. And slow him down. Luckily, I've got Terminator, because that would have been bad. Because I... Well, he died. It's nice knowing him. So, 408 speed is the fastest I can do on Shuzhen. Okay. Now if I go and do that for Mikage, and I say, hey, in your base form, give me the fastest I can possibly be in all sets. My Mikage, if I actually rebuilt it right now, would be 436 speed. Okay. 436 versus, I'll just double check I didn't actually miss any glyphs. Same glyph on, accuracy, boom. 409. 409 versus 436, and that is why I have all my speed gear on Mikage, because 436 is a big difference to 409. What is she now? She's like 361 because I relegated Shuzhen to basically being a Hydra bot. Mikage right now is... I don't know what she is actually, let me check. Mikage's... At the moment, Mikage's 424 because I put her in Supersonic. I put her in 4 pieces of Supersonic. So... Who needs accuracy? Ooh, Arnon. Now, I need to remember what counters Arnon's passive. I'm pretty sure Fabian does not counter Arnon's passive. Carnage will obviously counter Arnon's passive, because I can block it. Anything that's tanky is going to counter Arnon's passive. Petrification does. Block passive does. I'm definitely going to bring Fabian. I'm definitely going to bring him. And obviously Armand's does, but I haven't got him, so. We got matched in Hydra. What, this week or last week? Mikage, yeah, my Mikage is 448 accuracy though, because she's, you gotta remember, she's 6-star Bronco, so throw in a relic, plus throw in like 6-star bonus for the accuracy, and then throw in a bunch of substats. It's not that hard to really upscale her accuracy. She doesn't need loads. She's also got increased accuracy. Who do I take away here? I mean, the Arnon's a threat, but actually he's not the main threat. I would say the main threat right now is probably Armand's or Noel. I'm just going to take this away. What relic is on Mikage? I need to double check. Not sure. Oh, Chimera. Last rotation we hit 5th. We've been getting some pretty giga clans. Okay. So if I go in now with an A1, there's a very strong possibility I activate. Which I don't really want to do because I'm going to win the race anyway. So I'm just going to go in here. I'm going to get some control. I'm going to burn. Get rid of the stone skins. I'm probably going to activate it here. But we got rid of it. We got lucky. We decreased it. Now she's going to revive, but that's fine. Because I have control. Because now I can take his passive away. Okay. I forgot about Mr. over here. I might get Wukong buffed. I might get monkey banged. I forgot about his passive. I forgot about Ultimate Death Knight. Okay, there's hope. Sleep. Please don't resist. Oh my god, I hate Ultimate Death Knight. The worst champion in the game. I'm gonna get Wukong banged. He's gonna one-shot me. GG. Oh my god, I hate Wukong. I hate Wukong so bad. I hate Wukong so much. He's so broken. Honestly, that skill is the most broken skill in the game. It needs to be fixed. I say it every single time I get Wukonged. Every single goddamn time. If he hits Helm Smash, it's GG. Nothing can stop it. And because I targeted the squishy one, I wasn't able to get the block active things. Like, Carnage is this weird thing. He'll always put block passive skills on first, but he will always put block active skills on second. So because I probably killed him on the first hit, I didn't get the block active skills. And even if I killed him on the second hit, the block active skills wouldn't go on. Ultimate Death Knight was a freebie champ. Yeah, Wukong's A2 is broken. Same as Siegfried's A3 is broken, Baron's A1 is broken, Trunda's A2 is broken. All of them are broken because of the way that they do the math. Fundamentally shouldn't exist. Fundamentally, all of them needs to be rebuilt. Any character that basically can have this like remultiplication of a secondary hit is really poor coding. Needs to be removed. I'd much rather have Wukong build from his stats rather than get some like arbitrary awful secondary component like that. It's terrible. They're really, really bad. It's really bad. He doesn't double critical damage, no. But pretty much he gets... But he has 50% ignore defense, so you're pretty much going to lose regardless. So... Exactly. Jacob's got it perfectly right. Like, he does so much of that. It's just ridiculous, so... Just literally go through every single excess damage and make it fixed true damage. I don't mind that the secondary hit does true damage, but it should be a reflection of what's left. It should be all of the damage that I have left I do to all other enemies. I don't re-multiply it again. Oh, you left the one champion exposed. Well, we might cut in. No, he won't. Lock out. I weak hit. I weak hit again. Oh, he's gonna... Although, if he does A2, he will die. He's gonna have to A3 to win. He should A3 Carnage. He should A3 Carnage. Yeah. Because now he'll get cleansed and it'll keep him alive and I'm probably gonna lose. Because I weak hit. That sucks. It's a chance, though. Okay, Ankor's protecting her. Target changed. Blaming Ancora passive. I always forget how broken Ancora passive is. Like, well, not broken, how strong it is. Surprised she did that. If I shield, I'm going to get one shot, but we're going to have to. I think Narcissus is going to one-shot me. Because he's going to revive now. And it's going to... Whoa, didn't revive. We're like literally on the edge of losing every single time. There's always a chance that I can win, but the chance gets lower every single time. Right, I can win. Because I can block revive. Block revive. Okay, that's fine. Lock out. Nice. Oh, I lived. Heal. Ancora's passive is like so strong here. Why have I got didgeridoos in my eardrums? What the hell? That was a bit weird. Not really sure when you have selfie because it makes sure that it gives me the best possibility of getting an extra turn, if that makes sense. In the sense that you always roll the 50-50 with Fabian's A3, whereas I never have to roll the 50-50 with Sulfurin's A2, which means that if they don't have any buffs, I will at least try to get the extra turn, or if they take extra turns or something, I can use his A2, whereas if I don't, then you have that problem of... Oh, interesting. I have not got my Mikage, so speed's going to be an issue here. Do I think Romanto needs to be buffed? I don't think so. I just think there are more stronger block passive skill champions is all. But I don't think he needs to be buffed. He still does things that no other champion can do. Wow, he's going full speed Ileal meta. Yeah, I'll try it. I don't... Depends who he picks as last DPS. Whoa. Probably gonna lose this one. I'll lose this one, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this one, it's not a problem. The reason why I'm going to lose... Wow, okay, I'm faster. Still weak hit this guy. I'll weak hit again. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. I was fast enough. Rare. Oh, we're climbing. How many points have I got left? 1, 2, 3, 3. What's my win rate? 17-13. We had a bit of an uplift. Look at that. On a bit of a winning streak. Up to 56%. So I have 21 to 29 fights the way I'm going. It's gonna have to be another day. There's no way I'm gonna get it done today, probably. But it's a shame. It's a shame. It's always right. I always weak hit the arm man. This is horrible. So No, I think Smash King was just asking a question. The reason why I banned the Mikage is 6-star mythical champions get the most amount of speed from a blessing. So the chances are she was going to be the fastest. And even if she wasn't, she gives increased attack and a bunch of other things and an ally attack. So it's just the highest problem. I had no idea how I'm going to beat this guy. I'll be honest. There's just no way I'm going to win this. I need to check the damage rating of this guy on the website. Because when my math calculations came out, he wasn't doing a lot of damage. But he's obviously producing more in-game. So I need to figure out what's going on. I have to ban this chick. Because the chances are they're not going to be in Stone Skin. Maybe Chalco is. Yeah, I need to check what's going on with his damage. This is why I did this. Now I can choose. I'm just gonna kill. I think I'm gonna kill the Cheshire Cat. That worked out well. Didn't bring It's crazy how much one win changes it now. At the rate I'm going now, I only need 19 more fights. So, oof. Straight in there with a 6-star Marius. That's a bold thing to do. I think we need to change the playlist. We've gone a little bit weird. Right. Let's bring him. We still need to bring another damage dealer, so it'll have to be that. No, I know it's the first. What I was quoting the 6-star Marius. So I was basically saying like straight out with a 6-star full-blooded Marius. I'm like, all right. It wasn't that he picked it. I was like, oh, I'm actually fighting a 6-star Marius. It was the 6-star bit I was on about. Okay. Let's see. I accept defeat. I'm gonna get niced, probably. Yeah, it's just too much to counter here. The only hope I've got is I can get Carnage rocking. If Carnage can get a couple of A3s going, then maybe. I think Nice is just gonna wallbang me though. And the only reason why is because Crixia's here. So because Crixia's here, like he'll A2 should do. Which sometimes can give me a bit of a boost, but it didn't because the Crixia is fast, right? And yeah, like the Crixia is going to win this for him. The Crixia was just too good. I probably should have just brought Mikage, yeah. I mean, I was watching it, I'm like, there's just no way. Like, that's going to come in with that as a, like... should we just call it? Yeah, GG. Anyway. It's just too much to counter, right? I don't have the mythicals to fight mythicals, so... That's just the way it is. I don't have mythicals to counter all those mythicals. So the thing about the mythical pool is if you can bring some of the picks yourself, then it makes it easier to counter. If you just... I don't have a Crixia. I don't have an Arbaeus. I don't have a nice Commodus. I don't have any of those. So therefore, I'm always at risk that someone can just stack all the mythicals and then there's nothing you can really do because you can't bring enough solutions for all the problems. Right? The Marius is my solution to mythicals. If they pick the Marius and then pick 3 to 4 mythicals, there's not much I can really do to deal with it. Especially Crixia, because Crixia would deny me the one thing that I could stop, which is a block active skills from Marius or something of that nature. Right, that's just the reality of it, so. Yeah, the thing is, it only really works if you speed tune, right, Ryan? So if you think about it, if that was a 400 speed Siphi, then my 350 Fabian should easily cut in. But not if his Crixia is 400 speed also. So it's like, I'm only gaining a certain amount depending on how fast the Crixia is that's next to him. So it's probably just that Crixia was just super fast. Okay. And which is often the case, right? People will run a fast Crixia because it's lockout. I mean, I will say, I'm kind of tempted to just ban whatever he picks here. Because he's not got an awful lot of speed. He's got Armans, but he hasn't got a very good method. Like, Galactic could lock me out a bit, but he hasn't got crazy amounts of speed. So if he just picks, like, a giga damage, like, I'm just going to block the Armans. The dude there, because if I can take out their Armans, then I should be able to take control of the fight. It just depends on how fast the champions are, but... Yeah, I mean, I'm... Just take him out. She'll revive him, probably. But that's not a terrible thing. Okay. Do I want to use my burn here? Because it will activate a passive, but it will get it out of the way. And then I can probably drop it. I locked up the revive, which is good. He should change form. Wait, actually, he should have revived because he can't get his Alaz back up because I've locked it out. I mean, I know he's going to control me for a bit at the moment, but as long as my pony gets turns like this, it's going to be okay. I just got to be careful about the revive from... Words are hard. From the Marichka. Ideally, I'd want to trigger that revive soon. Can I just figure it out? He's going to probably like lock me out now. That's fine. It doesn't really matter because Marius A1 is just good enough. I need to kill her quickly. But I need to be careful about it as well. Because I'm locked out for a few turns. Here's the revive coming in. The fear will help. I dropped Terminator. The revive is going to come in now probably because I think... Oh no. Oh, that sleep's annoying. But I think he's going to have to attack me anyway, so it's not a problem. That'll help. Yeah, I've got it. Easy. The worst thing you can do, I feel like, with Galather is change form. Right? I think that's the worst thing you can do with Galather is change form. This is really bad. Because you just get locked out of, like, his revive. Although you get good control, it doesn't really work against Marius because Marius's A1 is strong enough. It is far better you stick him in the base form there. So. We're getting a bit of a run here. I'm on 19-14. Okay, how many points we got? 1, 2, 4, 8. Okay, we need 18 more fights at this rate we're going, at a 60% win rate, which I'm just under. So. If you don't do it fast enough, way to go. You basically build Stone Skin. You still build speed. Don't go like no speed. Try to get like 3. If you can get to like at least 300 speed, you build Stone Skin. Put a little bit of reaction in there, and just hope that they don't have something that can throw it away, like Nutcracker or Sulfurion. And the Stone Skin will give you the chance to go second. Champions that do reactive stuff as well is quite helpful. Like Maris passive, those sorts of things. It's like if you do something, I gain something. Supersonic 4-piece is incredibly valuable in a go second scenario. Because if they buff a lot, like a Duchess or a Siphi, you'll gain 50 to 60 speed if they buff, because the amount of buffs are going, so. The most fun to use champion, Whisper, for sure. Whisper's the best champion in the game for that. He's taken both of my utilities. So we will just use Lamassu. Or 8 more straight up wins, yeah. If I just win 8 in a row, I'm there. It's unlikely it's going to happen, though. Let's be honest here. That's going to be a slow Siphi, I think. Honestly, I feel like I should ban Wukong. I'm going to ban Wukong, so I don't get Wukonged. Why don't I do it? Because I'm fast enough. 42 stack. My Marichka is fast. She's over 400 speed. I'm fast enough, so I don't need to. I also have Carnage Aura, which is 33% aura. It's the strongest aura in the arena. As in, the strongest you can have, apart from the Odin one. But Odin only works for Void, so... He knows he's got Stone Skin, because he's like, I am not getting my Stone Skin burnt. So many people just haven't clocked onto how giga Sulfurion is for the Stone Skin meta at the moment. It might change when I get Empress. I might just drop Sulfurion and go for Empress, but I don't know, because you still got Affinity and various different things to worry about. Sulfurion, I never have to worry about this, right? Okay, so I'm going to have to try and take out her. Which I did. Now I'm going to have to do this. And hopefully I can strip. 1. Yeah, I got 2 out. I'm going to get locked out. That's fine. I don't need abilities. Because I can reset and then just take out his passive. And then switch. This is the power of Lamassu. Lamassu is incredibly powerful into lockout. Because it's a resistance test. If you can't break my resistance, she's going to guarantee that whoever you've locked out, I'm going to reverse the process. 1, 2, 5, 7. We're climbing. 7 more wins. Come on. It's a long fight, this. Oh, Marius Sol. Okay. I do not have Marichka, no. Mikage, sorry. Mikage, I meant not Marichka. I don't have Marichka. I want to see what else they've got right now. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to pick my second damage dealer and see what else they got. Am I on 10 in a row? I'm not, surely. Have I done? I haven't won 10 in a row yet. I'll lose to one of these just before I get there. 10 in a row is really hard. I lost one a minute ago, didn't I? Because I lost against those mythicals. Honestly, 10 in a row is probably achievable right at the start of a season. You wait like a day, and then you go when all the people are trying to climb. That's where you're going to get 10 in a row. I think I've got to 7 once. This is quite a traditional team. I'm going to do that. Honestly, I think I'm just going to take out the Marius. It's a traditional team, this. What I mean by traditional, something I would have seen 12 months ago. You know, Pythian into a Harima with a Marichka. It's a pretty a bit old-fashioned for these, so. 9. Oh, that's horrible. 9's horrible. So all I need to do is make sure I get block passive skills and kill the Pythian. then we're fine. Wow, it's not even... Blow that. Then... Steal this. He'll revive, probably. Blow the revive. Blow the revive. Go on, blow the revive. Blow the revive. Damn it. There's hope. If this Wukong rolls and one-shots my Sulfurion, I'm going to cry. Because she's going to A1. Because I would A1. Okay, well, that was stupid. Oh, actually wasn't, because... I can drop turn meter. Let's try to get rid of that. Nice. Block passives. Now he will revive, but that's okay, because I've got the block passive up. I actually don't want to AoE right now. I want him to revive, because I know he's going to. I don't want to kill the Marichka, because I want the block passive skills available to me, because she can't cleanse now, because she's blown the cleanse. So as long as I can get him to take a turn and spread the debuffs, because I should be able to stun, right? I don't mind killing that. Spread the debuffs, burn it out, and now I'll kill him. Right? I actually can... I'll switch his form if I can. Because I can block revive now. I don't mind just bashing out some damage. Should have A2'd there, it's not a problem. Wow, this thing is not dying. No, it is. There you go. Boom. How many are we on? We've got to be... What is the... Ah, look at this one here. There was 2. So we're on 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. We're losing 1 every 3. That's painful, isn't it? 35 gems. We have 54 points to go. There's 6 wins. Just 6 wins. Come on. 6 wins in 45 minutes. Did I log that count? Hang on. 21 out of 14. I did. We're at 60% win rate. Oh. By the way, does everyone love the diversity of Live Arena? I pretty much use the same team every single fight. This is why Live Arena seasons needed thematic stuff to it, because it doesn't really... It's not really a season. I mean, it's worked in the sense that it's probably got their engagement up, because I'm doing Live Arena more than I've ever done. But there's no modification to the concept, right? You don't play it differently. I just basically have to play it more. I mean, you don't. You normally pick Marius. The only reason why I picked up Hans is because he picked Marius. This Arbaeus is going to ruin me. So... I'm not going to run Mikage. I'm going to ban the Marius. He's probably going to ban my Sulfurion, because I would ban the Sulfurion. But he might ban Carnage. There you go. That's okay. That's serviceable. Why did I pick her instead of Amand? I lost 4% speed. Why did I do that? Where's the Mikage pick? I'm leaving Mikage out because I know he's got Marius. It's fine, because my Sulfurion's pretty fast. I think I've not put 4 Stone Skin on... I seemingly forgot to put 4 Stone Skin on Amand. I need to check that, because he's meant to be in Stone Skin. Oh, shucks, my friends. Let's just put some fearing out. Watch the fear not work for me now that I've chosen to do that instead of boost. Gotta love it, right? Gotta love fear, like... It's fine. Let's just A3. Oh, thank you so much. Really appreciate Marius basically just killing my team coming out of sheep. Should have paid attention to that. I've lost. If I lose this, it'll be my own mistakes. Basically, if I lose this, it's my own mistakes. And I probably will, because he's going to A3 and kill my team. How did he have A2 back? How did he have A2 back? Anyway, I lost because that's my own mistakes. That was me straight up not respecting the... I should have A2'd, not A3'd, the Siffy. Then I should have revived, and then I should have burned, and then I should have controlled the fight. That was me making a mistake. I just misplayed that extremely hard. So that's fine. How much resist do I have on the master? Like 760? 800? Something like that. But that was just a misplay. Probably tiredness. Yeah, I think it's probably... I mean, it doesn't matter. I lost because I messed up. Ooh. Don't have as much control this time because he's taken both Amans and Galathis. We'll do that. I don't know. I kind of want to get rid of the Galathir. And the only reason why I'm getting rid of the Galathir is I don't think his team is going to be uber fast. And I could probably control it. But the Galathir would be the one thing that controls me. And I don't want to be controlled. See, he's not uber fast. So probably now I can just do this. And then burn him out and finish him off. And then... give you turn meter. Wait, that wasn't enough? I just gave her like 60% turn meter. How was that not enough? Oh, that was unfortunate. That was super unfortunate. But it's fine, actually, because I'm still going to do what I wanted to do, which is take a turn and create a stun. And then... So, the only annoyingly awkward thing right now is... what do I do? Because I got locked out. This is not going to ignore Stone Skin. And he doesn't have enough debuffs yet. So I'm going to just try and double weak hit. That's a great thing. And I think he's going to get burned into something. So I'm going to just try this. We'll see what happens. It's nothing you can really do to me. Apart from petrify me, of course. That was... but it's okay, because... there's the... this is what I'm afraid of a little bit, but it's okay, because I got block buffs. You sleep him. Bring him back alive. He's going to wake up anyway. Not much I can do, so I might as well just try to heal. Please don't fail me, Fear. Fear, do not fit. Fear. Fear. Thank you. Oh, that was a... it's always going to be a 50-50. Always going to be a 50-50, that. Okay, where are we at? 22-15. 22-15. We're at 1-2-7-2. 6 more wins. That's what I need. I need 6 more wins. Oh, it's a friggin' 6-star +1. Okay. Will the boss say a gem work, Marius? It will not. The only thing that works with the only thing that works with Marius for max HP is going to be ignore defense, decrease defense, weaken debuff, more critical damage stat, which includes the buff, And that's about it. Those 4 things. Pretty much that's it. Anything else doesn't work. Relic multipliers, gemstone multipliers, even things like Nature's Wrath and all that doesn't work. Someone was asking me this about earlier with Acrisia. They were asking, does Acrisia gain, or they were like saying, oh, should I use Nature's Wrath? I was like, why? There is no value in using Nature's Wrath on it because you can't beat the caps. This is kind of fine. I'm just going to do this and just take away his Marius. Right? Because Acrisia will either get capped by the enemy max HP in like Doom Tower bosses, so that's useless because you're going to get capped easily enough. Or in Chimera and Clan boss, the multiplier doesn't work because Nature's Wrath is a multiplier, it doesn't work. So you might as well just take Rend. Let's kill the Siphi. Wow, nearly killed the Siphi. Have I maxed out Faction Wars? I did ignore defense, but I spent a bunch on... I chose to spend a bunch on Cursed City in the end. Oh wow, I high rolled that. Gotta be careful with Odin though, because Odin's passive suck. Really? Are you serious? Did he just basically high roll a Siphi roll? Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, let's see what we can do. Let's blast some damage here. Okay, we got 1 kill. Yeah, I need to check. I've for some reason taken Stone Skin off him without realizing. Okay, it's fine. Let's just petrify him because I got wanded. It's a wand Odin. He's still locked out at the moment, but that's really gonna hurt. This he's high rolling his A1s on. Honestly, he is high rolling her A1s. So much, it is disgusting. Right, let's just get some control here. He's going to do block damage. Oh, no. He will after this. Oh, he's wanded the stun back. This game mode. What the hell? Oh, man. I've honestly never experienced something so painful in my life. I got petrified wanded. I've now been stunned wanded. I'm not going to get stunned again. Has he got his A3 yet? Because that's what I'm terrified for. No, not yet. Okay. Now I've polymorph, wanded. Not wanded. I've been polymorph now. Oh my god. Please. Just no more. No more of whatever he's got. Just no more of it. I don't want it anymore. Right. Who do I want to kill? Go kill him. Oh, me. I don't know. Go put him to sleep or something. All right. Might as well do that. Get double kill. Not revive the Siphi. And then put you to sleep. Oh my god, I've been wanted the polymorph now. He's wanted the just I don't know what he's doing, but he's sending everything back to me. Now the revive comes in. I can kill Galathia though. Not because it didn't have enough damage. Stun them all up. She cleanses the stun. What is he going to do now? Eventually we will win, I think. Lock everyone out. Because eventually Frolny will probably scale enough that I'll win. But it's just whether or not I get there before this Odin managed to get some abilities back, which is what I'm afraid of at the moment. He's getting close. Right? I have got to a point now where... Oh, man. I need to stop this revive. He's already fully stacked up. But it's whether or not the war of attrition wins this fight. Which is a big concern of mine at the moment. Which I am losing the war of attrition because I've got triple revive problems. And he keeps high rolling the wrong champion. Right, I need to kill the Siphi. But I need to kill the Marichka, then I need to kill the Siphi. But I think I'm going to lose because I think he's just got too much control. Because the Odin buff basically killed my Fabian. And the polymorph is forever. Which, I mean, I can still win if I get lucky and I can just, like, wallbang them. But it's just so unlikely at this point because he keeps high rolling all the abilities. Like, if this goes to... I need Mikage back, basically. But this is the problem with Polymorph, right? Look how long it takes me to get Mikage back, because she's like 100 speed. It's ridiculously how slow it is, honestly. Just lost. What does high roll mean? He's basically getting the desirable champion with Marichka's A1. Yeah, he's getting like Siphi so that he sleeps my champion and stops me from getting a turn instead of the Galathia, which would just slow me down with turn meter. So what I'm saying is he's high rolling, he's getting the right champion with the ally attack. I lost just because I couldn't get out of sheep mode and CC mode, and there was too many revives. That's where someone like Fenax is just really helpful over, like, he'd got enough to the point where he was strong enough. The problem was there was too much crowd control and turn meter control at that point. I could never get him rolling, you know. So that was just frustrating. Wow. Proper old school team, this. Just unfortunate, that one. Honestly, I'm just going to take Siphi out. She's the only risk. Yeah, I do need to do that. I was just frustrated. That fight was frustrating, honestly. Alright, cool. Game. Okay. How much resistance does this team have? Okay, well. Right. All right. Old school, but it works, right? Basically, he's got about 700 resistance on all champions. And he's going to win because of it. I think, because I don't think I can control this. That petrification was kind of good. Man, I can't, because I can't get rid of this. I mean, I can block revive her, but I need to... Yeah, man, like... That's crazy. I've not fought a team like this in ages. He's just going to A2 me and kill me. Or not. It's close, but no. Wait. There's hope. There's still hope. That was a weird one. Honestly, I've never fought a team like that. That was a weird one. Okay, those 2 losses have put me back a lot. Ugh. A damage Mithrala with high resist team. Like, who the freaking hell builds teams like that? I actually do have our mans at 100% crit rate. So... Wait, is this the same? Oh, I've just fought this guy. Oh, I don't want to fight this again. This is the one that I got stuck trying to kill. Do you know what? We're going to go differently this time. I'm going to do this. Yeah. Oh, it's different. He's brought Gizmak this time. Do I still bring my Carnage or do I go... Yeah, let's see what happens. Shake it up a bit. We should change the team. It's going to be a Gizmak ban right now. Because I think I beat the Siffy speed race. Oh, Christ. I didn't ping a second aura. I've just lost this. This is why I get in my head sometimes. I'm like, I should have just picked Carnage. I've lost because I don't have an aura. Oh, you died. I have no idea what's going on. But I'm doing lots of stuff. I don't know what's going on, but I'm doing stuff. I'm probably still going to get Gizmacked. Well, actually, no, because he's got to change turn. If he changes turn, he loses. He loses, because I'm going to A1 him and kill him. And now, all I've got to do is switch form. So that I start getting turn meter. We're going to A1. Take our time. Block revive. Job done. Okay, well. Oh, it's a 6-star Gizmak. Of course. It's a 6-star Gizmak. So you know what happens? Because he's put Incinerate, every single time a HV burn activated, it triggered Marius's passive. Oh my god, guys. This is the only downside to 6. I would never, ever, ever put a 6-star Incinerate. I want to keep him at 5-star. It's the only time you would ever not want to go 6-star. Because it just makes it like, it's the same problem with temporal chains that people were saying. It's like, you can't run it into Marius because Marius is just going to chain machine gun you. Yeah. You can't bring... Well, you can bring it into Sulfurion if you get a turn, right? Cool, because you can still do a kaboom. Right? You can still kaboom. But you can't... Why has he got a Slayer chest piece? Soul, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He shouldn't have a Slayer chest piece. You know, I've looked at that Slayer chest piece and realized it was Feral, not Stone Skin. Speed high. There was Stone Skin. Axie. What is he doing with that? We lose 13 speed, but it's probably fine. Probably find the speed elsewhere. I'll do. What did I lose? Lost a bit of speed. He's a bit slower, but he's fine. 50 gems! Oh, God. 23-17. Five wins. I need a 5-win streak. Carnage at 4-star. I quite like Nature's Wrath because he does debuff a lot. And remember that debuff spreading counts as debuffing. So it counts for Nature's Wrath. So I quite like that. Let's change it up a bit and let's bring Fabian. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't ban Marius if you're going to bring Gizmak. Maybe you expected me to ban Gizmak, I don't know. Like, the Sulfurion is not great into it. The only reason why I say it's not the end of the world cool is because you can still one-shot if Gizmak gets a turn. Right? You can still one-shot if Gizmak gets a turn. But you can't if... You can't stop the Marius killing you. So it's not the end of... Like, yes. It's like the same thing with Volcanos, right? You run Volcanos into Sulfurion and you're just healing the enemy team every single time you take a turn or do something. It's silly. But you can still one-shot with Volcanos because it doesn't stop your team from dying. Incinerate is not good into Marius. It's a Marichka. Yeah, okay. So that's fine because they're going to buff. So I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to run this. We should be fine. I do need to find like a better second damage dealer because I'm still not sold that Frolny is really it. I was entertaining trying Toshiro at one point, but I'm not really sure I really like Frolny as my second option for damage dealing. Just try to kill him. Okay, well that's great. That's a good start. That's fine. Blow that. I even though I know that gives block damage, I just like to get it out of the way because it's going to affect me, you know? So I just try to get it out of the way as soon as possible. He's probably going to get rid of Carnage because I would get rid of Carnage. Wow, he high rolled because he got rid of all the stone skin. But he hasn't got any buffs, so it's hard for him to get going. Now I need to be careful. I need to take him out. I think I'm still going to lose because I don't think I can... Wow, is she in Is she in Relentless? Relentless. A2, the Carnage. It's the only thing that stops me from winning. Okay, that's a Relentless Marichka. So, where I said I need 5 in a row, now we have to make a decision. I still need 6 wins. Do I even... I think I probably just don't buy the 100 gem refill. It's not worth it. I'll get it tomorrow. Like, I can just need one more round. I would have liked to have fused the mythical things on stream, but... I don't want to spend 100 gems. I mean, I could. I don't even know if I have time. I have 20 minutes to basically get 6 wins. If I'm at 100%. Or 12 wins if I'm currently at the pace that I'm at, which is where... What are we at so far? 23-18. About 56% win rate. If I continue this, I need another 16 fights. It's not going to happen, is it? I've already got the Curse City one. I should have swapped on Frolny in the end. No, because I would have been locked out and eventually would have killed me. Frolny doesn't do any damage on his alternate form. That's the problem. There's no refills in Curse City. Yeah, I got plenty of time. He reflects damage. Yeah, but not enough. Maybe. Maybe, yeah. I never use his alternate form, to be honest. Well, I mean, the extra turn kind of helped. He should ban the Marius here. If I was him, I'd ban the Marius. I would ban the Marius. Aethor, ban the Marius. This is how you win. If you don't ban the Marius, it's very difficult to win. If you ban the Marius, you win. Well done. Now you got to hope that you're actually able to outlive my Carnage, which you probably will. It's a Hydra-only relic. No. Coronet's better. Okay. Well, you've left your Nishak unprotected, so he's dead. Probably should have killed Armand's. That was a bit stupid, because he should A3 my Carnage. That's what I would do. I would take the damage dealer out. So you should A3 the Carnage. That was the wrong mistake. Because now you got to hope you're going to be faster than my Carnage. Which you might still be. Wait, how has he got 100% turn meter? Already. How the heck has that man's got 100% turn meter already? I've lost this fight, by the way. Yep. GG. Not going well so far. Oh yeah, because of course he buffs strips. I forget about that. I forget he buffs strips. I made the wrong choice. I should have killed the Armands. That was player error. That one was player error, because I should have attacked. Why? I've pulled a Kraken. I've pulled a Kraken. Probably going to lose this one, not going to lie. Well, that refill was worth the 50 gems I just spent on it. Yeah. It's hard to tell now, though, if you think about it, because maybe he just maybe he just played a lot. It's kind of hard to know if they're actually Krakens now, because there's no real metric. Because if you just fight a lot of fights, you're going to get a lot of points. Because the point scoring is so high now, you get like 9 points a win. He's fought a lot in seasons. He's fought 3 times as much, so maybe he's just naturally been at my level, but not. Who knows? I think we're going to go with this guy, and I think we are going to ban this. And I think we're going to lose, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't think Aspect of Sirith is good on many. Oh, he took my bridge. He knows how he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Come on then. Beat me up. Give me a bot next fight. He should take out the Fabian. Yep. Anyway, whatever. Oh, man. I'm on a downward spiral here. It was going so well. But we just lost like 5 out of 7 fights. Which means it's pushed me back down. I still need 6 fights after playing 5 fights. Man, what suckiness. He's got a bot now. So, I don't think I'm going to get there today. But I will get there tomorrow, so it's fine. The only thing I hate about bots is they take an extra, like, 5 seconds to make a decision. It's really annoying. Ronda's always been meta. Block passive skills is meta. Anything that has block passive skills is meta. Right? That's why Carnage is someone I use all the time, because it's meta. I don't know if I want to pay the 100 gem refill. The problem is, I'd pay it if I knew I could win. Like, if I win the next 2, I could win 4 in a row. That created last pick is wild, I'm not gonna lie. Wild last pick. And then there's also the question of 10 minutes. Can I actually fight 2 more fights plus another 5 in 10 minutes? Probably not. So this is not worth it. Might as well just wait. Finish it off tomorrow. Won't take long. I'm not going for the 175 chests, put it like that. Or the top 100. Too much effort, that is. Cool. 24 out of 20 wins. We've basically maintained what my seasonal average has been, give or take. I've been somewhere between 55 to 60%. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm only on a bit of a bad run. I'd go on a better run at the moment. So, I mean, sure. I'm just saying block passive skills is meta, so it's not that surprising that someone like Ronda would be meta who can one-shot anyone with block passive skills. I do think that Carnage is better, though, because Carnage can spread them afterwards, right? And you have 2 forms, debuff form or damage form, which is big. I shouldn't have picked Sulfurion in this team. Damn. Why do I never see Xena in Arena either? Doesn't hit hard enough. That 6-star. Kaimar's an interesting pick. So the question is, if I ban Lazarius, will I cut in on the Armands? Or will the Armands take over? Or should I just ban the Armands and hope for the best? But then Carnage risk is high. Or just ban the Kaimar and hope for the best. Are you talking about the Ronda cosplay stream? Okay. I mean, she's still strong, though, right? I did do the Curse City reset, yeah. Let's see what we can do onto this. Okay, well, he's got reaction, so that's going to be hard to kill. Pop that. Can we get a lockout? Negative affinity everywhere. Okay, we locked the Armands out. That's the most important one. That's something. This is what I was worried about, though. He's just going to one-shot my champions and probably get a reset. Lock me out. Oh, well, I killed him. I'd have revived that, not gonna lie. Because I'd have revived that, not gonna lie. The issue I've got is... I'm gonna do this. I don't think I can kill his Narcissus. Oh, I did. Okay, that was big. Okay, now I just need to not weak hit. Oh, I didn't even get on a polymorph. I'm gonna lose. Oh my god. This is horrible. He's gonna put me back into sheep. Ah, you resisted. Eat this. My turn to spam you. Oh. All right, so 55% win rate. What's the current Cartman versus Crypto war going? It's very close. I think Crypto might have it though. Do you even get anything for coming third? No. There's literally no incentive apart from a bit more gear for these guys to fight anymore. What would you have needed to be top 100? Let's see. Oof. See, this is what I mean, right? You can have a really low win rate, like 57%, easily, and still be top 100, because it's just about how many fights you want to commit, right? This guy here, Fade, has done 464. Cool, he's top 100. High win rate, excellent. He's going to be second to someone who's just done twice the amount of fights to him. This is not a skill cap equation. It's really stupid. Season leaderboards does not represent skill. It represents commitment. How many fights does one person want to do? Because this guy should easily be much higher. Realistically, this guy should be right at the top. Because he has the highest win rate. Like, if I look here, it looks like he has one of, if not the highest win rate. Like, is anyone beating 89% here? It's an 85, 89. So, along with Fidel, like, he should be number 1, number 2. Because he is the highest. But you know what I mean? Fade has the highest win rate. So in terms of representing who's the strongest player in seasons, it shouldn't just be who wants to spend the most amount of refills. It should actually represent win rate. And there's the problem with this leaderboard season. It's never going to represent a pure competition of who is the best player. It's always going to represent who is willing. It's not even about a money war. It's who's willing to play the most amount of fights. Because I could be, if I basically just sat here every single window and played it, I could be top with my account. Because I could probably if I just did 4 times as many fights on my current win rate, I'll probably be somewhere around about top 30, top 40. Look, let's see, 54%. If I just basically did 1,000 fights, I would be 43. That doesn't mean I'm any good. Half these players are probably better than me. It's just I sat here and I basically mindlessly played refills all the time. So it's a bit stupid. Anyway. We didn't quite get this, but we will. Right, we will get there. There's just not enough time for me to keep fighting today. So... what do we got down here? Well, let's sell this useless piece of junk that they gave me. Anything interesting? No. Ooh. No speeds. It's a bit lame. It's very lame. That's lame. Why is it giving us 5-star gear? Honestly, why is that even a thing? It's a seasonal event and it gives us 5-star gear. Anyway, we can do some relic crafting. Let's see what we get. Wow. Waiting for that 0.5% rate to pop. Ooh, a journal. Journal's always welcome. Okay, what else? Alright, then give me the rare. What are we going to get then? Man alive. What a joke. Are you seriously telling me I basically just got that? I'll be honest, I personally think if I'm using these materials, it shouldn't be a 50-50 straight swap. Like, fair enough with Chimera, I get a lot of Chimera materials. I get, like, you're giving me 1 or 2 legendary crafts. right? You're giving me so few. You're giving me one legendary craft a season. One a month. What? Just one a month. It's literally like saying you get one ancient shard a month. Like one ancient one ancient shard a month. Yeah, but then you don't have to grind for it, cool. If you don't want it, fair enough. What I'm saying is, I might want some of those relics. But I basically get one chance. Because you know what, maybe I want, like, I don't know, this, or maybe I want the Moon Orchid, right? Maybe I want the Death Dealer's really, really, really good. I'm not saying the rarity cool. I'm saying you should always get a Live Arena relic. Because the Death Dealer's really good. This relic means that you don't have Fabian affinity issues. Do you know how good that is? Right? It's basically, it's not a damage relic, right? It's basically just designed for someone who you want to go first. You don't want to deal with affinity anymore. Do you know how amazing this is for Cursed City? So good for Cursed City. The rest of them kind of suck. Yeah, right. I kind of like this one. I think has potential. These are not that good. Nobody really cares about this. This is the one, and this one is pretty good as well. This one's pretty good. I'll tell you why this is pretty good. This is good with someone like Leorius, or someone who basically can stay alive. Because if you get locked out, you can reverse the lockout. Right? So this is quite good in the right situation, and this is quite strong. Yeah, like Hegemon. Probably pretty strong, right? Preserved Aberrations. Calvalax. I guess. Supreme Kale. Mithrala. Maybe this is why I lost to that Mithrala, right? Maybe she had Preserved Aberration. Don't know. Yeah, like, this is really good. This is really good. The rest of them are incidental. What I'm saying is, it kind of sucks that I got this on something I can only ever craft, like, once a month. That's the only thing I'm trying to say, is, like, once a month. Once a month. Like, I get one. If I got hundreds of these relics, fine. I get one craft a month. Like, come on. It needs to be a bit better than just, like... This relic system sucks. Honestly, the relic system just feels like it sucks. Most of the time. Because the thing is, even these 1-stars have so little value because I'm perma-hard capped at rank 4 because it's too expensive to go to rank 5. You can't even go any higher than rank 5 at the moment. Relics have been out for 4 months, and I bet like maybe one person is a rank 6 and they probably have no other relics on their account. And they're not giving us solutions, they're just giving us more relics. Like, I need them to upgrade the relic system, not relics. I don't want more relics. If they give me another relic, I don't want more relics. I want a method that I can actually get my relics up to level 5 or level 6, because I can't. You have 15 wands. How have you even got that many? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Grandpa, right? You've probably eaten every relic on your account just to make one rank 5 relic. It's not even rank 6. You've basically traded up all of the relic power in your account for a small bonus. Right? You've basically got 2% plus a few more stats. It's ridiculously expensive to go any higher than rank 4. And all they keep doing is giving more and more relics. And I'm like, when are we going to get the core system updates that allow us to get, like, you know, hey, rank 5 basalt, so we can actually potentially upgrade it. The relic system is like this. Imagine you can never summon, or imagine you don't have mortal shards and you have to make multiple rank 6 champions. That's what the relic system is right now. It's really bad. Like, it's really bad. Like, it's literally playing this game without having mystery shards, sorry. Like these, mystery shards. Right? These things. It's like having these mystery shards or whatever, you know. Like, imagine playing the game, you don't have mystery shards and you have to level up champions. That's what this game mode is. It's ridiculous. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying we should all have, like, multiple rank 6 relics. I'm just saying, we're 4 months in, and I'm not even anywhere in the realm of possible to get a rank 6 relic. Like, not even close. Not even close. That's where I'm at. And there doesn't seem to be a solution on the horizon as to when we can do that. Or when we expect to do that. No, seriously not. And all the materials to get... So your mystery shards, right? You farm them by doing campaign. You cannot farm relics because every reward for every currency on this system is hard capped by limited time content. I can't farm Chimera eyeballs beyond Chimera runs, which is 2 runs a week. I can't farm clan medallions apart from CVC every other time they put it in because it takes 3 years for you to even get the materials. I can no longer acquire Alice materials. Don't exist anywhere. Live Arena, I get limited amounts of things per season, and then I don't get them at all. So everything is like, it's a carefully controlled economy, which is good, but the economy is so bad that most players will get... You think of it like this. You don't even think about going to rank 4, because rank 4 is so cheap. But then you never think about going any further because it's too expensive. It's like you go, and then it's like, oh, it's a huge mountain, and then I carry on. There's no, like, progression. It's not curved, right? And that's the problem with the system. It's so easy to get to rank 4, you don't even think about it, but then you never even consider rank 6 because it's so expensive, there's no point. Anyway. I don't know. I don't really know what they're going to do with it. But that's just to me a bit crazy that's where it's gone to, that we have this like really weird finite system. Like I haven't even done one. I've never done a full mythical craft of Chimera because it's so difficult to get the eyeballs generally. And I've only done a few of these legendary crafts. Now, I got lucky when I did the Cascades crafting for the Alice event. I got quite a lot of legendary relics. Didn't even notice it, but I did. But yeah, I just think that they need to really consider... It's classic raid. Whoever raids economy designers are, they go for an extremely punitive model. Which is, take the game economy and make it extremely unplayable. And then they go and correct themselves bit by bit by bit by bit by bit by bit. And eventually it becomes playable. But by that point, they've added a new system or a new power progression, which is extremely unplayable. So you never really have this good economic experience, which is, I feel like I'm getting stronger as I'm playing the game mode. Think of Siege, right? Siege, they basically nuked the refill costs to repair the buildings by 95%. That's how out their economy was. 95%. And this economy is the same thing, right? It's just extremely punishing for you to even want to invest in your relics. It's so expensive. So I don't think it's too expensive to move relics. Like I'm always sitting at 12,000 basalt. I move relics around a lot. It doesn't cost me much. But I only really use a handful of relics anyway, so... But I don't think that's... I think actually this economy is pretty good. This economy is pretty good because you often get enough of them. But just there's no progression arc to relics. Like, it feels like it's too easy to get to rank 4. It's too difficult to get to some relics. Like, it's extremely difficult to get mythical relics. For the average player, they probably will get one in their lifetime. And players are just going to... They're going to churn before they even engage this system, and that's the problem with a bad economy. When you have an economy like this, players can't invest in it. They don't experience it. They don't like it. They quit. Right? They quit. That's the simple reality. And they need to fix it. Right? It should still be expensive for me to get to rank 6. But it shouldn't consume the entirety of 5 to 6 months of my grind, right? That's what you gotta realize. One rank 6 relics at the moment is effectively 6 months of high-end, perfect grinding. Doing every Chimera run, doing all of the live arena seasons, and then burning every relic to make one rank 6. So they're saying, at the moment, the economy tells you that you can get a rank 6 relic once every 6 months, and not have any other relics. Because you can't even buy 6, like, legendary relics. You can't even buy the rank 6. Like, it's so poor. It's so poor. Like, there needs to be a way for you to farm the game. Right? We can do it with champions. You go to campaign, you farm mystery shards, you summon those mystery shards, it gives you the champions. You level the champions up, you go back and it's a farm, right? Energy is the consumption. You can buy or you can earn energy. You spend that energy, you farm. Boom, farm, boom. You get it to rank 6. There's a natural constant up and down, right? Think of the gameplay experience. I need to beat this dungeon. I go back down the ladder. I level up another champion. I go and I beat that dungeon. Now there's a new event. I go back down that ladder. With relics, there is no ladder. I've got a rank 4 relic. I can't grind it. I can't farm it. I can't go any further with it. I'm just here. I'm literally just on this line. Everything doesn't go up when everything doesn't go down, which makes you feel like your subconscious experience as a player feels like you can't progress. And if you can't progress, that's when you start thinking, why am I playing the game? Right? When you've always got a goal, it's great. But when you start going, well, I can beat Chimera and I can clear all of Cintranos, and there's nothing for me to farm because the relics I can't progress with. You start going, I just won't log in today. Right? That's why it's really important that the economy is balanced, because if it's not, it's really poor. Right? You can make the best game modes in the world, but if there's no real reward from doing it, then people won't play it. So, you know, you can't get rank 6 rank. You can't get a 6-star relic in 6 months. It's around year. I think you could if you sold everything, right? I'm not far away potentially if I was pushing trials more. If you sell everything and do every event and grind everything, I think you could get one in 6 months. But it would be a push. Have I discussed new champs? I have not. So, if you act like rank 5 and rank 6 doesn't exist, I mean, yeah. Do I think they'll buff the crap relics? No, I don't think it's a problem, because I think there's some good ones. I mean, I would tweak some things. Like, I think the journal is a great one. I think, you know, this one's okay, bit niche. This one, they could potentially, like, increase the number, but it's okay. You know, they're not powerful, but they have a utility somewhere. Like, I use this on my Lamasu. This is a pretty good one. The Death Bell, I think, is a bit rubbish. Honestly, it's probably not too bad, but it's a bit rubbish. I think most of the standard sets are pretty good. Most of the Chimeras are pretty good. I think some of these digits are a bit rubbish. Like, this one's a bit rubbish. They could rebalance them, but I don't mind that we have some rubbish ones that you would feed. The problem is we don't earn enough of them. If I'm being quite frank, right now, and this is what I feel like I've said this so many times. They need to go into Chimera, right? And they need to go into these trials. It's not even about how accessible these trials are. They need to go in and they need to double every single number. To me, that's how bad the economy is right now. They need to double every single number. Because you need food. And maybe they don't double the mythical. Maybe they double the rares, so you get more fodder. But you don't earn enough relics. You need relics to make the relic system work, because relics go into each other. So if you need to feed a relic to make a relic more powerful, you need a lot of relics. And we don't get enough. We get one a week. One at best. And that's with me doing 10 to 15 trials a week. I get maybe 1 or 2 crafts a week. Sometimes 3 if I've hit my legendary quota. We don't get enough relics. So you can't make the relic economy work if you're not going to give it food. to work. So, I mean, the Chimera Clash rewards is good because of this. It's the only way to get these mythical gemstones. That's why you do Chimera Clash. You don't do it for anything else, you do it for this mythical gemstone. Which means if you don't come first, it's pretty poor. It's the only way to get these mythical gemstones. It's the only reason why you do it. This is okay if you want some epic. There are some pretty good epic ones, and the blue ones are not bad. This is an example, by the way, of a system that feeds itself. You can sell these potentially for those that other material, right? So this is meant to be a farm kind of system. So yeah, I mean, this probably should be like rank 4. I mean, I'm sure they will progress it, but this is the problem. Like, when? When are we going to get the economy that we need to be able to push this? Because pretty much all my champions are sitting on... Any champion that I'm using a lot has this. Maximum rank 4. Right? Or it's rank 3. It doesn't go any higher because it's a waste of... Like, you just don't have enough. You simply do not have enough. Like, she should really have a speed relic if she's my speed lead, but... Right now, Sulfurian's got the wand. My only wand is on Sulfurian. And the thing is, yeah, the thing about it is, it's exponential. And what I mean by that is, one rank 5 is 4 rank 4s, plus that rank 5. To get a rank 6, you need 5 rank 5s. So everything is multiplicative. That's why it's much more expensive to make a rank 6 champion, right? There's just not enough ways to generate, like... At least with champions, you get a rank 5 at rank 5. So if you get a legendary champion, it comes in at rank 5. These come in at rank 3. So not only are they not giving you those mystery shards, they're also not giving you them at 5-star, which means that it's like double, the economy gets a double hit. Now, it might be their intent to basically make the grind slow, but I would say the rate in which they're adding more relics is not compared to the rate in which I can use those relics. So what I mean by that is, they have added, let's just take Volcanic Heart, for example, right? They've added all of these relics since. Now, you could have said that originally, Stormcaller is the DPS relic, right? Because it gives you double triangle, double circular, it's got 40% crit damage, and Stormcall is a damage kind of buff. Within literally 2 months, that Stormcaller relic is nowhere near as powerful as Cat's Gaze. And then probably in about another month, they'll add another relic, which makes Cat's Gaze probably irrelevant kind of thing, right? So before we even get to realize the full potential of our relics, they're adding a new relic on top, which is just more powerful. So they're power creeping the game when we don't even have the capacity to be able to abuse the power that we already have. And I'm sitting there, I'm going, when are you going to make the economy give me the value so that I can play the current thing and then give me the next tier? It's almost like playing the game where we had legendary champions and then they added mythicals and then went back and added +4. It's like, well, there's no point, because there's no point me empowering legendaries, because now I've got all my mythical champions. They're stronger, so the legendaries kind of suck. You know what I mean? It's that's the way that the relic system has been set up. It's like the relic that I actually invest in never reaches full potential before they add another relic that's already power creeping it, which further disincentivizes the system. Because now not only are you thinking I can't progress, or getting that sense that I can't progress, you're now also going, well, by the time I even get enough currency to progress, there'll be something more powerful, so I shouldn't bother. It's, to me, it's a very, very poor implementation. Because the player just, like, from a game design point of view, the player can't progress. And any system you design where the player feels stuck, or is basically designed to make the player not feel like they can progress, is instantly a negative. So, anyway. That's my 2 cents. Speaking of Volcanic Heart, I got that from Live Arena. I have no idea what it is. It's pretty good, actually. The Magma Shield Reflection is quite strong. So if you think about it, you can get, like, what is it? If you got it to rank 4, it's a 12, 14, 16% shield. And it will do 16% damage back to an enemy, because it's 100% true damage. So if you make yourself a 50k shield, you'll do 50k reflection. So Magma Shield can be quite strong. It can be quite strong. It's meant to do 100% of the damage you deal to that shield back to the enemy. So at most, it should be able to do, if it was fully maxed out in that impossible reality, it should reflect 20% of the damage you deal back to the enemy. And it's true damage, fixed damage, can't be critically hit. So it should literally do, if I do 50,000 damage to you, I reflect 50,000 damage back kind of thing. So it just depends on how big the shield is. And you can increase the shield, yeah, of course. Yeah, you can increase the shield. But obviously, like the general gameplay Bronco would be like, I put it on someone to go second, and you hit me and I kill you kind of thing. It's pretty solid. It's, don't get me wrong, it's not like, oh my god, mind-blowing. It's not the wand of submission. But it's still pretty solid. Like, I wouldn't be upset if I picked that one up. I would be upset if I picked up, say, these two. This one is okay, but again, you need the 6-star. This becomes bonkers at 6-star. At 4-star, what is it? 60% chance. You kind of go, it's a bit rough, that. This really only works for champions that you need to do 2 actions. This would be someone I would definitely consider putting on Fabian at the moment. Because you really want that second action, but you can't get it. It's good for any champion that you want to do 2 combo abilities in. But you can't guarantee that's going to happen. Otherwise, it's not that useful at all. You know, classic example would be the Warlord type thing. Where you do like Warlord's A3 into Warlord's A2. At that point, Warlord has done his job. He can skip an extra turn if he wants. But Warlord has basically done everything you want him to do at this point. Anything else, he's just a bot waiting back for his A3. And obviously that shield helps you stay alive. That's the idea. It's kind of like trying to recreate the Arman's cycle where he kind of goes A2, gets all that turn meter, then A3. It's really strong. So... But this is really good if it gets to 100%. This, to me, just feels like War Master. This to me, literally feels like they made War Master a relic and made it mythical. I'm like, is it that strong? Really? 1% of the enemy's max HP. It's not that strong. This, again, where it has a 20% chance to remove, steal, or convert buffs or increase the skills cooldown when landing a weak hit. I mean... If you think about it, you've got to roll the 33%, and then you get, what, 20, 30, 40, 50% chance. You have to roll 50%, and then you have to roll 35%, or whatever the weak hit chance is. It's quite a narrow win condition. And even if you do that, there's no guarantee that anything you've done is actually going to, like, matter. You know? And you don't even know what you're going to get. It's a bit silly. The speed's great. This one, I think, has potential to be quite good. I think this one on someone like Tetsuya, who basically manipulates the damage as well, is quite cool. These kind of are all, I don't know, just kind of rubbish, honestly. Like, we talked about these ones being good. This is actually the highest density damage relic you can get in the game. And the only reason why I say that is because it's got double triangular, double circle. So whilst Cat's Gaze gives you the highest amount of ignore defense, which is really a lot... This one gives you double circular, double triangular, and it gives you Storm Core, which gives you bonus damage. If you use this on a Marius, it'll wreck the world. It's nuts. It's crazy strong. It's probably the highest, like, singular one-hit damage relic we can make at the moment. Obviously, Erethi's Comet's pretty good for scaling. That's great. This one's conditional. If you have someone like a Toshiro or a Ninja, it could be quite good. This I don't really like, to be honest. It's good, but it's just a bit situational. It depends. It's okay. But again, it loses the triangular gemstone. It's probably this, and this is going to be the highest DPS ones for now. This is the best support one in terms of speed. And I think it's the only one that's singular on speed unless they've added a new one. And this one. So the Chrysalid and the other one is the only ones that have, like, speed as the first stat. Which makes them the best support one, right? You want it just for the stat. Don't really care about what it does. Right? We don't really care about this fervor buff or anything. You just want the speed buff. That's all you care for. You just get it for the speed. You forget the rest. This is pretty good for speed. You could argue that you would sacrifice the speed for the effect, because Wand is giga broken. But if you just want to go first, this is the best support speed. So Stagnator should be good. Where is Stagnator? This. Yes, but you would want this. This is better. This is straight up better. You don't even care because it means you can never weak hit. Right. Yeah, that's what I mean, Bronco. That's why I say it's the highest density, because Stormcall gives you scaling damage and it gives you an AoE stun that can't be resisted. So you basically smash someone. If they don't die, they get stunned because he hits 3 times. So he lands 1 critical hit, 5 times, stun, boom, stun, boom, stun, boom. No cooldown. It's ridiculous. It really is crazy. Yes. Yes. It defines your hit as normal. So it says every hit you do is always normal. So you can't weak hit. So you don't look at it as a damage relic. Look at it as which character do I really not want to have weak hitting anymore. You know those stages in Centranus where you're like, oh, I can't pick a neutral affinity. Death Dealer. Just be careful, they'll take a lot of damage, but Death Dealer. It's giga strong. It's giga strong. It's not strong because the damage stat you're saving, right? When I was looking at it, it was like, oh, well, you're only saving 60% critical rate. It's giga strong because you can never weak hit. It's S tier for that purpose. So you put it on someone like Fabian, never weak hit. Never 3% either. That's the thing, you can't even 3%. It defines that your hit will always be normal. It can never crit, it can never weak, it can never be strong. It's always normal. So anyone that you seriously... It basically makes your champion void. It makes your champion a void champion. So... Yeah, this one or this one is the one with the speed. But the thing about Stormcaller with Marius, which is giga broken, is the further buff... or the Stormcall buff, this Stormcall. Each Stormcall increases the damage you deal by 5%. And you can have 5 ones. When it does, it basically consumes all of them and places a stun and removes the stacks. So he goes A1, Stormcall buff, A1, Stormcall buff, A1, it literally just every single time he AoEs, he's going to stun everyone. It's stupid. It is stupid. It will, Buho. Oh, it's a resistance. Yeah, of course. You still need accuracy. Sorry. I'm tired. I've done a lot of live arena. I'm mixed in 2 systems. My head is burnt. Yes, it still will 3%, but it won't ever weak hit. It removes the weak hit thing. So as long as you have enough accuracy, you will still have the 97%, but still. I'm just tired. Doing too many things. But that's why it's really crazy. Stormcall. Further buff, I don't really think is that good. Increases damage inflicted and reduces damage taken. It's alright. I don't really care about that, you know. So. But imagine. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Death Dealer Empress. The only thing that really can stop this is accuracy and weak hitting. You take one away. And if you can kill someone beforehand, you take the other thing away. Becomes dominant. The only issue is you need to kill someone to get his necrosis going, which is kind of annoying. But I think I'm looking forward to getting him next week because I'm on enough fragments, so I'll be getting him on Friday. So I'll probably do a stream setting him up. And we'll give him a go. So. What do you mean he's bugged? Yeah, if you're worried about Affinity Looser, I would. I don't. No, Jacob. Jacob, no. Jacob, no. No, Jacob. Go back in the corner. No. I did get 5 fragments. Actually, now that you say it, I could low roll. Oh my god. I only got 5 fragments on this week. Oh god. I hope that's... If I get on 99, I'm going to actually die. I'm actually going to quit. like content completely. I'm gonna, if that happens, I'm gonna quit. Basically, I'm gonna sell my account. I'm gonna become one of those account traders. I wouldn't. I'm only joking, of course. That would be brutal. I did boost my Cursed City. I already got this. I'll probably just like buy the speed up for Faction Wars, but we'll see what happens. So how does one work on Ancora? Does it clear reflect stuff directed to her? No, because the wand has to work on an enemy. An enemy has to apply the effect to you. With Ancora, because the ally is applying it to you, the wand will not work. So the effect has to come from an enemy, so it wouldn't work. Playroom said it's not meant to. I'm almost certain they came out and said that Empress is meant to be 100%. It's meant to be. I'm almost certain they came out and said that. I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain they told people in the premium place, like the little group where there's premium people that get to go into that little room. The pseudo content creator chat that isn't content creator, but just players that go into that room. I'm sure they told them it was intentional. That they came out and said the way that Empress was working, it's meant to be a guaranteed effect because it is not a buff removal. It is a buff replacement. It's a switcher. I don't know. I'm sure I saw someone tell me it wasn't, unless they told the Supreme Club wrong. I don't know. You're in the Supreme Club, aren't you, Curry? I'm sure you're in the Supreme Club. No, you're not. Okay. I know someone is in my Discord is in the Supreme Club. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Confirm that Empress first form skill that replaces Stone Skin ignores the 50% as it's meant to. That's what I saw. Yeah, that's what I saw. That was the message that I saw come out from the Supreme Club, that they literally confirmed that it's meant to bypass it because it's not meant to be a removal but a replacement, and the Stone Skin set is meant to protect the stealing or removing of Stone Skin. So as far as is my understanding, and the way that the game code works, it is not a buff removal event. It is a replacement. It's an Amius passive. I'm switching. Because any Stone Skin that is placed by a champion doesn't get that protection. How does it interact with Lightning Cage? I think Lightning Cage... let me double check. I think my gut was originally it wouldn't work, but someone tested, I'm sure it said it did. Yeah, I think Cage can protect it, because I think Cage works in a different way. I mean, I'll be honest, Cage shouldn't protect it. So here's the inconsistency, right? If we're saying Cage stops something from being removed, then the Stone Skin set should stop you from being able to remove 100% of the time. Because Lightning Cage does not say protects an effect from being replaced. So it depends. Which way do you fall? Where do you put the line? Is it meant to be the way the Lightning Cage works? If so, they should update Stone Skin. Or is Lightning Cage broken? It shouldn't be protecting it. And then they need to reduce the power of Lightning Cage. They won't want to nerf the mythical champion from Chimera because it will cause outroar. I would expect if they were to do anything, they'll either just say quirk of the system or they'll nerf Lightning Cage to fix the interaction. Because they both say, look, protects one active buff from being removed, stolen, or transferred. And then if I look at Stone Skin, 50% chance of blocking removals or steals. So this is the key word. Is it removing? Yes or no? If it's not removing but replacing, Lightning Cage is bugged. That would be my assessment. I would say Lightning Cage needs to be fixed. It's a transfer, but Lightning Cage doesn't say transfer effects, does it? That's the thing. Or they need to update the syntax to say, oh, by the way, Lightning Cage protects against transfer. If it says that, then great. So yeah, because they haven't defined it in his skill set, Bronco. But if they did, they would, right? They haven't defined it. So I'm not saying nerf Lightning Cage, Sammy. What I'm saying is there's an inconsistency. This doesn't say replace. Yes, because Lightning Cage doesn't protect against a debuff reduction. You haven't reduced. So here's the thing. There's some syntax you need to understand, right? Removal, expiration, application, steal, and transfer are five different coded things, okay? If I'm transferring a debuff, that's effectively placing a debuff, but it's doing it from me to you. It kind of falls under the branch of placing. Stealing a debuff is when I take it from you and put it on me kind of thing. Different again. Because we're talking about buffs here, right? Removing a buff means I take it off. Then you have replacing, which means I switch it. Okay, all of these 5 things are 5 different things. Coded and actually with a specific ID. So when you're looking at Lightning Cage, what it's doing is it's protecting against ID remove, ID steal, or ID transfer. It's not got replace. If it has, then the syntax needs to be, like, they need to explain it differently here. Right? They need to actually put that it stops from something being removed, replaced, stolen, or transferred. It's not actually saying it stops from being... Because transfer is not the same as replace. Okay? Transfer means I take it from you and put it on me, or I take it from you and put it on someone else. When activated, Lightning Cage stacks protects one other active buff from being removed, stolen, or transferred. When would a buff be transferred? Do they mean transfers replaced? It's a weird word, isn't it? Because if you read Embrys's passive and Amius's passive, it doesn't say transfer as far as I know. Removes any buffs and replaces them. Buffs them. Mirrors. Okay. And then if I go into Amius, removes and mirrors. That's not the same thing as transfer. So it could be that they mean transfer as in switching. If they mean transfer switching, then great, Lightning Cage is working as expected, and they should leave it alone. But they should probably update the language to make sure it reflects what you're doing, because actually I don't even know how you transfer a buff. Because isn't transferring a buff stealing? Right? Isn't... I don't understand if, like, this guy. Remove and replace. Remove any buffs and replace them with their mirror. Same syntax universally. Buff spread, but why would you want to protect against a buff spread? You got to think, like, what it's doing is protecting you against a negative transfer. What is the concept of a negative transfer? Surely it's steal. So you can't negatively transfer a buff. You can transfer debuffs. The transfer I'm thinking about is like, where is she? It's like this. This is the transfer that I'm thinking about. Transfers a debuff onto an enemy. So you can transfer a debuff, but you can't... Why would you transfer a buff? Why would I put a buff on an enemy? I would never do that. So I'm going to guess it's just dodgy translation or dodgy word. Because... Like, a good point, Helio. But I'm pretty sure Helio says the same thing, right? Where is... Which one is it? Transfers all debuffs from allies to the target enemy. But it's debuffs. You're not transferring a buff. I'm pretty sure Ukko is steal. Steals. Because the effect of stealing a buff is transferring the buff to you. So I think they mean transfer is replace. That's the only thing I can think of is what they mean by lightning cage transferring. They mean replace. It's just a weird word because you can't transfer a buff. It would never happen. Why would I transfer a positive effect to my enemy? And why would that be a negative thing? No, I can. Of course, I can check it. I could. But it's a bit difficult when you get into some of these things because they do it by grouping. Sometimes they'll say it applies to effect ID 1, 2, and 3. And then sometimes it will say affects groups 4. And you don't really know what they chuck into that group because that doesn't exist anywhere. So yeah, in that instance, I think it is protecting. You can spread a buff to your allies. Yes, but why would that be something you would want to stop, Francis? This is meant to stop a negative effect happening, right? It randomly protects one other of your buffs from being transferred. Why would I want to stop you buff spreading? You would never want to buff spread. You know what I mean? The buff spread is a positive thing. You want that to happen. You wouldn't want the negative effect here. Anyway, I don't know. We'll see what it is. But I'm going to leave it there, guys. This was a fun stream. I feel like this is now going to happen. I'm looking forward to getting my epic live arena. Well, at least this one is guaranteed to be legendary, right? This one is guaranteed to be one of these 4 or one of these 4. I hope it's either the wand or the death dealer. I wouldn't mind if it is the hallowed hilt, though. I'll take a hallowed hilt because I can put that on my Mikage and that would give me more speed. I wouldn't mind a hallowed hilt. So wand, hallowed hilt, or the death dealer would be my preference. I will probably end up getting, I don't know, this stupid thing that nobody cares about Hydra anymore. It's guaranteed axe, right? It's guaranteed to be an axe. We know it is. So we'll see. We'll see. Keep an eye out on my Discord. That's probably where I'll post it because I doubt I'll be able to wait for the next stream to be able to see what I'm going to get. But yeah, we're going to leave it up there. But do we know if there are any Samsons in Doom Tower stages? There are not. Doom Tower only contains champions that were available at the time of Doom Tower being released. They never changed the stages. They tweaked it a little bit when they changed Skull Lord, but they didn't change the champions. There are Samsons in Curse City, though. And they can be really annoying. We already know that. So, yeah. I haven't really looked at this difficulty. That one looks okay. That one looks horrifically bad, but probably we can abuse it now. That one's fine. Oh, God. Not that one. That one's pretty bad. That one's fine, double Dithy. That one's okay. What's the entry point? No, it's okay. Sulfurin, it's not a problem. S6, pretty easy. S8, pretty easy. It's not too bad. This looks like the worst one. Not gonna lie. This looks like the worst one. Don't even know how I beat this. Maybe I just put like all my best damage gear on and just GG it. All the rest look pretty okay. But that stage 20 looks pretty nasty. Yeah, I could probably just basically make Giga DPS allures or something. It's just annoying, isn't it? It's gonna take forever probably. Who knows? Who knows? I'm really not that... Does anyone else get a bit bored of Cintranos now? I kind of almost didn't finish Cintranos normal mode this rotation. I just get bored of it. It needs an update. Like, it needs something more interesting to change because I feel like we just basically... It's a bit like Doom Tower. At least I got something to farm on Doom Tower. I don't know. Maybe they need to change it up. It's a bit boring to me now. I know Faction Wars Hard's coming out. I'm really not looking forward to when they make this like really, really expensive. Like, when they add, like, 4 more defenses. It's already pretty bad right now that I have to fight 4 times because I'm the clan leader. But, you know. Oh, I should probably finish my dailies, mind. What have I not done? Oh, I gotta do tag team. Alright. God alive. At least Doom Tower, though, you can auto-farm, right? I put it on in the morning, I go make a cup of coffee, I come back, and it's done. I can't really do that with Cintranas, because you have to grind it, but... To me, at least, that's what it feels like with Doom Tower. I don't mind that it's a bit on auto-farm, because it's much older content, but I don't really feel like Cursed City should be so... done so quickly. That was a stupid idea, wasn't it? We'll smack him. Probably kill. Not quite. Woohoo. Yeah, like a base nice won't be strong. What nice just abuses all the various things you can abuse in the game. This is why I often say when I'm talking about nice, I basically say he's meant to be an endgame player's fantasy, because what he's doing, what you can do is if you can pull all the different pools of power creep into the game, you can make him ridiculously hard to beat. But him on his own, he's not like the most powerful. Oh man. Really? How many more times do I have to kill? A revive. She'll revive someone probably in a moment. Wow, this team is awful. Oh my god. I just want to end this fight already. Dwarf. Dwarf. Please kill the dude. Thank god, it's over. Well, that was annoying. Well, I just wand of submission the Torment. I'll probably still lose this, though, because, you know, such is... Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, well, that's annoying. Hmm. Oh, man. I should have health swapped there, in hindsight. Oh, honestly, the worst thing you can do is have Sulfurian on your team with a Torment, because the amount of times I'm just like freezing myself. Anyway. One down. That's a bad thing to do. That's a bad thing to do. How good is Anon the Shining? He is stupidly good. Anon is one of the few champions that's actually really hard to deal with and probably requires block passive skills. Freeze. Oh, I didn't freeze myself. Someone got polymorph from something. I don't even know how she got polymorphed. I'll be honest. I don't even know where the polymorph went to. Or what she did to encourage the polymorph. Anyway. Ow. Really? Alright, well. Whatever. Yeah, you have to use a block buffs, but even then, his counterattack can be pretty nasty. So it's not as easy. He's one of the few that actually is so easy to make a mistake. It's a bit like Marius. It's so easy to make a mistake that you don't realize it, and then it's too late. And you basically get one shot. Cool, thank you. Alright. Yeah, he can do a lot of damage with his A2. People underestimate him. Sometimes. Alright. I have to deal with a revive, probably. Alright, kill that. Here we revive. Steel Terminator. Slow it down. Breach. Kill him. There we go. Next. Probably just froze my freaking lizard. Wow. That's... Well, he's useless. I know I said let's finish it. I've just been sidetracked, realized I have to do this. Can we just get rid of that? You're dead. Oh, yeah, froze my lizard. Oh, my lizard survived. Why is Lord not using more PV as one-turn bombs? Because his multipliers are nowhere near as good. He has 3.2 multipliers, or maybe they upgraded him recently, but his multipliers are not 5 times, and that's the main reason. Basically, his bomb multipliers suck. But, I mean, he's still decent. Yeah, Affinity is a big problem with him as well. That's fun. Can we just get rid of you? You're dead. She's gonna wake everyone up probably, but... Oh man, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna suck. It's really gonna suck. Alright, we're okay. It's a small... No. Oh, we survived it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Do not change this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't get to play the game. Oh, we can. We win. He needs a death dealer. Right, if he had a death dealer, he'd have survived that. Good old death dealers. Boom, boom, boom. Get rid of his passive. Oh, thanks for reviving him. That was actually beautiful. Boom. 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 And the block revive. I don't do tag team arena. I rotate, basically. Oh, man. I'm actually going to lose. Oh, wait. If I win this, it'll be a miracle. There you go. That's what I was expecting. I hate tag team arena, honestly. It bores me. I forget to do it half the time. Alright, smash him. I just hover up and down, so I go between gold 2 and gold 1 most of the time. That is what I do. Let's just kill Sippy. Well, that would have been more advantageous to weak hit, but it's fine. Man, reaction, seriously. How annoying is that, reaction? I'm gonna lose because of reaction, man. Oof. Okay, that's fine. You try to reduce my turn meter. No, probably not. I haven't got the energy, to be honest. I shouldn't really be streaming it this late. I was only going to do a short... I actually messed up the time. I expected Live Arena to be... an hour earlier. I wasn't expecting to stream so late. I was going to be off by about 10. But, I figured as I'm here, I might as well just do the dailies, get it out of the way. That is one tanky Ancora. Really? Can we... Oh my god. I should have killed the Ancora on my A2, but never mind. Oh, not a nuke. I was expecting a nuke hegemon. Right, go away. None of you. Smash. 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 What is my build on Freya? She's in this weird hybrid, not really fast, protection, 9 out of 9 DPS build. It's weird, honestly. She's not in... I would not... I said this to someone the other day when they were asking for my masteries or something. I was like, I don't, because I don't think anything I built her in is particularly good. I was experimenting with her, and I just never went back to using her. So... Alright, that's done. Got it out of the way. Yeah, nobody cares about that. Cute. Use 3 glyphs. Sure, just 1, 2, 3. Thank you. That. Faction Wars. Tell you what I really want them to do. Give us 2 more Faction War keys so I don't have to run stage 9. They could do that. We're laughing. Because this stage 9 is really annoying. So I'm sure the faction war economy will be particularly punitive as well. You think I'm going to get Death Dealer? Come on now. I'm going to get the Harp, or I'm going to get the Axe. I just got a blimming Dragonstone thing for the legendary pulls, and you think I'm going to get a Death Dealer? There's a few things I'm really good at in Raid Shadow Legends. Pulling Kaimars and pulling Mythical Relics I'm not. Leveling gear I'm excellent at. Okay, but there are some things that are not within my ability set, and that is one of them. I'm absolutely going to get a terrible one. Yes, I have. Yeah, that's how I got how I saved myself 50 gems, because I basically picked up a bunch of them today, the refills. I actually saved myself a lot because I had 3 extra refills from Cintranos. So... you know, so when it reset comes around, I need to probably just win a couple more, like 5, maybe 6 more fights, I think, and I'll have it done. Then I can take a 2-week vacation between seasons. I can see why they don't instantly just restart the season, mine, because I'll be honest, I'm a bit, like, ready to chill out on Live Arena for a couple of weeks. Having to do, like, 10 to 15 fights every single day is exhausting. It really is. Yeah, and they last 99 days. So actually, they're pretty good, Shiny, right? So they're well worth stocking up if you want to do a push at any point in time. At one point, I had like 6 or 7 of them. But you do get like 3 refills a rotation, I think. So that's like 15 free fights a season. You know? You got the axe. Ah, Grundy. I don't think you saved me, but commiserations. Yeah, I will never pull a Kai. I actually, everyone's like, oh, Kaimar's up on this rotation. You're going to pull from, like, I've actually accepted my fate. Now that I've got Fabian, I don't even care for something like a Warlord or anything else like that. Because I don't really have much use of a lockout anyway. And Fabian kind of solves the problem. Like, lockouts are not as powerful as they used to be, like, 2 or 3 years ago. It's giving up on them now. You've been doing 50, 60 fights per day. Do you think I was going to push one through? But nice. That's commitment. That is commitment. So. What? Oh, yeah, I need to sell. Yeah. I love this system. This system is amazing. This system is so good, honestly. This is the best thing about Raid Shadow Legends in a year. System is fantastic. I will happily sell my house for whichever developer did this to have a pay rise. Okay, that's how good this update is. Whatever developer did it should get basically, I don't know, tell you what he should get. I mean, all these I'm actually going to keep though. He should basically get the bonus from all of the money that Raid Shadow Legends have generated from crypto and Cartman's War of a Vengeance in Live Arena. All those gems that have been purchased, give that bonus, all of that money, give it to whichever developer built this system or came up with the idea to build this system because they deserve it. Okay, this is just pure joy that I can look through this and go, oh, is this going to be any good? Let's have a look. Probably not. Should probably sell that one, but I'll keep it. So good. I mean, I'm not selling much. Like this. Oh, I didn't want this. Can I just sell it? Yeah, great. Oh. I think I've died and gone to heaven. I really have. I've died and gone to heaven like this. Like, it's only great if it rolls speed. If not, we sell it. Didn't roll speed, sell it. Look, I'm dying, I'm going to heaven. This is great. Literally terrible, sell it. What a dream. What a dream this is. This terrible sell. What a dream. What a dream, right? Sell it. All from the confines of an inbox. I'd love to say I'm going to reach inbox 0, but that's probably never going to happen. But man, what a deal. Look, we don't look at the past, Bob. We just look at the future and we go, wow. Give that man a pay rise for actually identifying something we needed. Now, if we can get whomever's broken the player ID to also get a pay rise and get rid of my red dot, that's where the next season of Live Arena Gem refills can go from Crypto and Cartman, yeah? With the Doom Tower epics, which would we power before empowering the Dark Kale? Is the only one that I think is super, super powerful is Dark Kale. Right, where's the empowerment here? Right. Helmet and Dark Kale. And Gwyneth. Helmet, Gwyneth, and Dark Kale. Those are the ones that benefit the most. But I get so many of these epics, doesn't really matter, so. Gwyneth is super, super good. I like Gwyneth. I actually have a 6-star Gwyneth. She's fun. Anyway, I am going to leave it there. I will keep an eye out on my Discord. You'll probably see the axe that I'm going to get. But cheers for hanging out, guys. We nearly are there. Nearly finished season. I'll catch you next stream. Bye.